Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. What's up? If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Get the likes up. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Let's hit that like button, family. Shout out to the 4 people that hit the like button so far, man. It's gonna be a great show.
Free
video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Spacey got this sauce on.
Hit the like button, family. Very easy. Hit that like button. Shout out to the 5, the Furious 5 that hit that like button, man. Share this live stream. Share, share, share. Share it out. Let's get it.
Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
It's been a rocky ride for Sean, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Brother Love, Sean John Combs. Today was some significant news, and it's not looking good for P. Diddy. It's not looking good for P. Diddy, not one bit. There's a lot centered around this P. Diddy case and this trial. P. Diddy probably never thought in a million years he would be in this position. And I'm gonna be honest with you, P. Diddy was so successful in his own right. He's still very successful as far as what he's amassed over the years, right? Over decades. This dude is like super successful, and like nobody would think that P. Diddy would be in this position, you know? Nobody. We talked about Tory Lanez months ago being convicted and sentenced to 10 years in prison. You know how devastating that was? 10 years in prison, and you coming from heights of fame. You know how life-changing it is? I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know I'm about to sound crazy as hell when I say this. I would rather just be a regular schmegler that caught that type of time in prison than go from being that successful and being that glorified to just living your life in a small ass cell for a significant amount of time.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. The transition is horrendous. Devastating. Imagine yourself in that position. Where you had basically the urban community at your fingertips. Everywhere you go, you had all access. You were treated like a king. Anytime you do shows or appearances, there are people that basically worshiped you. And you go from that type of lifestyle to basically being a slave of the state.
No captivity.
Well, according to P. Diddy, he'll be a slave of the government because he's going to be in federal prison. Imagine that transition is devastating. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I would rather be just a regular, plain Jane, plain Joe, out here committed a crime. The transition would not be that steep. You understand what I'm saying? It wouldn't be that steep. That transition is so it's the worst. These pauses, just call it a no cap pause, because I be trying to find that right word. Polarizing. Is that the word? It wouldn't be that polarizing. That change in lifestyle, drastic. Yeah. Keep going, Freezy. Polarizing, devastating, drastic. I'd rather just get locked up as a regular Joe than be a superstar and had the whole damn industry at my fingertips. And now this is what I'm facing. It's devastating. Devastating. You see what happened to your boy Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein, well, you know, let me get out of there, Freezy, get out of there, because you know there's conspiracy theories about Jeffrey Epstein, but people say he didn't do it to himself. He didn't. People saying that he didn't do it to himself, so something else happened to Jeffrey Epstein. But I don't know if he did do it to himself. Think about it, billionaire, world at your fingertips. Now you got to serve life in prison. Think about what kind of transition that is. Your normal human being could not handle that type of pressure. We got CEOs of companies. We got owners of companies, big corporations, where their stocks go under. Their company is failing, and then they end up offering themselves on the 17th floor of their building. They ain't even went to prison yet. They ain't even seen no jail cell yet. Think about what kind of pressure this is. Word is that we'll get into it, man. I don't want to give y'all too much. Let's see who's all in the building, man. Yo! Who's all in the building? Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister Mo Love in the building. What's up, Mo Love? Let me downsize this right here. There we go. Shout out to Mo Love in the building. She's already saying continued prayers for Emperor and his mom. Yes. We echo that. Shout out to Emperor and his mom. Continued prayers, most definitely. And shout out to our sister Mo Love. Make sure y'all go over to Mo Love's channel and subscribe and hit that notification bell.
No captivity.
Shout out to our sister Mo Love in the building. Let's go. Also, shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Thanks to the continued prayers. I sent you email about an hour ago, Freezy, with an update, shaking my day. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. I'll check it, man. I be all over the place, bro. But shout out to you, Emperor. I appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
And much continued prayers to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. And make sure you guys subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel and hit that notification bell as well on his channel. Also, shout out to my brother, Travis Allen. What's up, Trav? He said, Diddy knows it's over.
No captivity.
Well, we're going to talk about it, Trav. We gonna talk about it. Also, shout out to my sister, Christy Wolf. She said, hey, y'all.
No captivity.
Hey, all. Shout out to Christy Wolf. How are you doing this evening? How you feeling, sis? How are you? Who else is in there? Shout out to Sunshine. Sunshine say, hi, Freezy and chat. Shout out to Sunshine.
No
01.
Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis. Bringing that ray of sunshine in the building. Also, shout out to Red Scorpio. What's up? What's good, Red Scorpio?
No Cap-tivity.
Red Scorpio said, Freezy got the sauce on him. Shout out to Red Scorpio. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Ryan James, how are you? Ryan James coming through saying, sentence to 10 years, no baby oil.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ryan James. What's going on with you, Ryan James? Shout out to Baker Man. Baker Man said, what up, Freezy and No Cap crew?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Baker Man? Great to see you. And shout out to my nephew, RJ. Love my nephew, RJ. Said, what's up, Unc? How you doing?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to RJ. Great to see you. Love you, RJ. Shout out to RJ in the building. Shout out to Kwafi Nino. The Kwafi Nino peeking through the building trying to see what's going on. What's going on with your boy Diddy, Freezy?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Kwafi Nino's channel. Hit that notification bell. Also, shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. He says, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull channel. Go over there, man. I'm talking about this brother support everybody. Make sure y'all go over there, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starts in the building. He says, salute. What's up, Rush?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starts. I appreciate you, bro. Y'all go over there to the Labuto Network and support our brother, man. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starts. Oh, they keep coming in. Shout out to my brother Cartel. Cartel said, what's going on, Freezy and No Cap crew?
No Cap-tivity.
Just chilling. Just chilling. Shout out to Cartel. Shout out to our brother, the one and only, Joseph A. Gomez said, much love to Freezy and the No Cap family. I already hit the like and shared the link. Come on, man. Let me give you a big bomb, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
And share the link. No, New Mexico holding it down. Always for the No Cap family. Come on, man. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. Big muscles for Joseph A. Gomez. I appreciate that, Joseph. Thank you, man, for sharing it out. He ain't even have to say nothing, but he already know where I'm going with it. He already know where I'm going with it. Shout out to and shout out to Joseph A. Gomez for already being a part of the No Cap campaign. Listen, put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing this live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing this live stream. Who else is going to join Joseph A. Gomez as being a part of the No Cap campaign? Put a 1 in the chat. Let me see. All we need is 1. Well, Joseph is the one. Joseph was the first one. All we needed was 1. We need 2 then. 2, 3, 4, 5, 100 if we can. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. If you do plan on sharing the live stream, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And also, shout out to Baker Man. Baker Man said he shared the live stream. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Of course, he shared the live stream. I appreciate you, my brother. For those who don't know how to share the live, shout out to my sister, Mo Love. Thank you, Mo Love. I appreciate you. Rob Dub, what's up, Rob? Rob said, I'm filming, but I'm taking time to share. I appreciate you, Rob Dub. Thank you. Shout out to my nephew, RJ. You already know what time it is. Shout out to RJ. Thank y'all for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Kwafi said, we'll share it out on my Let's Address It channel. Let's Address It channel. Shout out to the Let's Address It channel. Thank you, Kwafi. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starts. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank y'all for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank y'all. For those, shout out to Cartel, man. Cartel, what's up, bro? Thank you, man, for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Emperor said, welcome all the new folks in the No Cap campaign, and that's a fact. Thank you. Listen, for those who don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Do you see it? The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button, and it gives you an option to either share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And y'all already know, I wish you $11 million. I wish you $11 million in your life. And I be dead ass serious when I say that.
No Cap-tivity.
Dead ass serious. I appreciate y'all. Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. 27 people hit the like button. I truly appreciate it. If you don't like something about this live stream so far, please be encouraged to hit the dislike button. Please be encouraged to hit that dislike button. Don't hesitate. Hit the dislike button. And don't just sit there and not do nothing. Please hit that dislike button if you don't like something about the live stream so far. Shout out to the 28th person that hit that like button. I appreciate you. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. And let me tell y'all something. When y'all win, whoever win, man, make sure y'all notify your boy Freezy, okay? Think about your boy now. Don't just leave me hanging, all right? Please don't just leave me hanging. Also, listen, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat, it's very easy. You can either leave a super cap, aka super chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in it, right where you type your chat at. You see it, the rectangle box with the $sign in it. That's a super cap, just like my brother and my sister did. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Super chat. Shout out to Mo Love for the $10 super cap already. She's representing. She said, welcome in. Please hit the like and support the host at $Freezy No Cap. That is the cash cap. $Freezy No Cap. Blessings, Freezy and No Cap crew. Love y'all. No Cap-tivity. And shout out to my sister. Making sure she keep the lights on. We keep the lights on. Shout out to my sister. I appreciate you, sis. And also shout out to Artifacts. Super chat. Shout out to Artifacts for another $10. I appreciate your Artifacts. He said, oh, it's a super sticker. Shout out to Artifacts for the super sticker. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Artifacts. No Cap-tivity. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Artifacts. Thank you. Come on, man. Y'all already know we representing already. I truly appreciate y'all. I really. Anybody else came through the door? Did I say what's up to Rob Dub? Shout out to Rob Dub in the building, man. Shout out to Kasim. What's up, Kasim? Kasim said I was number 28. Let me give Kasim a big no cap. No Cap-tivity. What's up, Kasim? Thank you, man. I appreciate you sincerely. Thank you. I appreciate y'all for engaging, hitting that like button, sharing the live stream. Thank you, Kasim, in the building, man. Also, what else? The other way you guys can support the show and for your voices to be heard from the chat, you can send a cash cap, just like Mo Love said, a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. You see it? So we got our first super caps tonight. Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap? Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap? We waiting on you. No Cap-tivity. We waiting on you. I got the notification on my phone and I'm ready to hear that notification. Who's going to be the first one to let Freezy hear that notification? $Freezy No Cap. The third way to support this show, right, is to also send a PayPal. What's the PayPal, Freezy? The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. That's right, without the Y. All right, it was too long to put the Y, but it's okay. Y'all get the picture. No Cap-tivity with Freeze. Let's get it. And I appreciate y'all in advance, man. No Cap-tivity. Thank y'all. Somebody said, Freezy, how do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? How you become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy. The first one to send $20 or more will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let me say that. Let me repeat that again. The first one to send $20 or more will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And whoever will be the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board right here that should be flashing below. There it is. Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Who will be the first one to send $20 or more? I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. And listen, I want to see if you I challenge the people that's watching, right? And shout out to the people that normally support the show from time to time. But if you never sent a super cap, cash cap, PayPal, support the show. Free yourself. It's okay. If you still watching and you ain't stopped watching yet, obviously you appreciate the show. Support the show. We go live almost every day. Literally. 24-hour live streams on the weekend. Sometimes 33, sometimes 35. Damn near 40 hours. Support the show. $5, $10, $20. It don't matter. Just support the show. But let's see some new people support the show tonight. Hey, so come on, man. Let's go, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, man. And the old people, show them how to do it. The people that usually support, show them how to do it, man. Man, shout out to my brother, Joseph A. Gomez.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother, Joseph A. Gomez. Let me remove this right here. Here we go. Shout out to my brother, Joseph A. Gomez, for the $23 super cap. Thank you, Joseph. He said New Mexico got to be the first on the 1st of July. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Y'all already know Joseph. You going on the sponsorship board. Joseph is not a stranger on the sponsorship board. He already know he's not a stranger on the sponsorship board. Let me see. Let me type Joseph's name. There we go. $23, man. Joseph A. Gomez, I appreciate you. Joseph A. Gomez is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $23 or more. Thanks to my brother, your brother, Joseph A. Gomez. Represent, I'm talking about represent for the whole New Mexico. You feel me? Represent for the whole New Mexico.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, Joseph. Are y'all ready, man? Y'all ready to get this party started? What we got going on, man? Let's go over here to let's go over here to Gram Spam, see what I got in store for y'all. So y'all already know we're gonna talk about P. Diddy. We're gonna talk about P. Diddy because not only is it important to talk about P. Diddy, this whole thing about P. Diddy is monumental and historical. Monumental and historical. Let's Address It said, Let's Address It No Whining said, thank you, Emperor, for the fair use. Let's Address It No Whining. I think that's Coffee Nino's channel as well. He said, just shared it out on this channel. Glad you're covering this because I am confused at what I seen today in the news. I am just watching.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Let's Address It No Whining. That's Coffee Nino's other channel. You know we support. Shout out to Coffee Nino. Subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Coffee Nino, man. Appreciate you for sharing it out, Coffee, and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. He's not a stranger to the No Cap campaign. Let's go over here to Gram Spam, man. Let's go over there. Do anybody got roaches? Anybody got roaches in their house? I mean, you ain't got to admit it. Anybody got roaches in their house? I ain't got no roaches in my house. That's not why I'm showing y'all this. I grew up with roaches in my house, though. Anybody ever growed up with roaches in their house? Cockroaches, the little small one, the baby roaches. Anybody ever roaches in their house? Well, guess what? I just seen a do-it-yourself hacked video where you could put together a home remedy and it's gonna get rid of damn near all the roaches in your house. Watch this.
Bar of soap inside your bread, you can solve a problem many people face at home. After I learned this trick, I never spent money on this issue again. And yes, folks, it's exactly what you're thinking. But don't worry, it's not for eating. This is a really cool tip that will help a lot of people. And for this, we'll use a bar of soap. With the help of a grater, we'll grate a small amount. Look, just this little bit is enough. Next, we'll use a spoonful of toothpaste. You can use whatever toothpaste you have at home. We'll also add 2 tablespoons of refined sugar. Then, just mix everything until well combined. I bet you or someone you know has this problem at home. And usually, women are quite scared when this issue arises. But with this simple and easy trick, you'll solve the problem. After mixing everything, we'll need a small piece of stale bread. You can also use a piece of biscuit, but bread is better because it has a stronger smell and contains yeast. Let's break it into pieces like this. Once done, mix it one last time. I made this using just a small piece of bread, but if you want to make a larger quantity, just double the ingredients. Finally, we'll need some small containers to hold the mixture. I'm using bottle caps that I already had at home, but you can use whatever you prefer. The caps will serve as a base for distributing the mixture around the house. And if you haven't figured it out yet, this is a powerful homemade poison for cockroaches and rats. That's right. The bread and sugar will attract these pests, but when they consume it, the other ingredients will also be ingested, which will be lethal to them. These pests can't digest the chemical components in the soap and toothpaste, and this will eliminate them. All you need to do is place the mixture in the corners of your house, especially where you've noticed their presence. In my house, I had a big problem with cockroaches in this cabinet, especially during the summer. After I started using this, they disappeared. So, it's definitely worth trying. Place it in strategic locations, like near drains, at your house's entrance, or wherever you think it's needed. This will undoubtedly solve your problems with rats and cockroaches. And the best part? You don't have to spend money on those products sold in stores. Most of the ingredients are easy to find and are often things we already have at home. So, give it a try. And don't forget to come back and tell me how it worked for you, okay? Big hugs, and see you in the next video.
Don't never say, Freezy, your brother ain't tell you nothing or show you nothing.
No Cap-tivity.
I just got rid of all of my No Cap crew roach problem. Anybody that got roaches in their house, apartment, car, I just solved all your roach problems. Okay? Free of charge. Free of charge. That's what we do over here, man. That's what we do. Let's see. Y'all know we talk about Beyoncé and the strides that she's made in the country music genre, the country music industry. And I don't know why, but it has not been a big deal as far as the backlash that she's gotten from the country music industry. A lot of country music artists and radio stations have been criticizing her and attacking her for even being a part of the country music genre and making music and being successful as she do it, right? Like this country artist here. Look at what this country artist, Gavin Adcock said at one of his concerts about Beyonce.
Me on the Apple Music country charts. And one of them's Beyonce. You can tell her we're coming for her fucking ass. That shit ain't country music, and it ain't ever been country music, and it ain't gonna be country music. We're about to play y'all some me on the Apple Music country charts. And one of them's Beyonce. You can tell her we're coming for her fucking ass. That shit ain't country music, and it ain't ever been country music, and it ain't gonna be.
You know, so people criticize, you know, they call pro-black folk, they call, you know, the so-called pro-blacks, the people that actually want to protect their music and their genre and their style. They criticized Lord Jamar when Lord Jamar said, hey, listen, Eminem is just a guest in hip-hop. And then you had other dumbass black people saying, no, we're not going to just discriminate. We being like white people then. Let me tell y'all something, man. It's okay when they do it. What's the saying? What's the saying is on that song? It's cool when they do it. It's effed up when we do it. It's cool when they do it, but it's effed up when we do it. You feel what I'm saying? This man outwardly vocalized how much his disdain for Beyonce in the country music genre. And he's saying, listen, Beyonce is not real country music. And guess what? Not only that, the whole damn crowd screamed for him. They screamed for him. They was like, yeah, finally, yeah. That's what finally somebody said it. Sometimes I just feel like, man, black people could just be so weak. You don't want to stand up for themselves. And then when you do try to stand up for yourself, you got some coon-ass black people, other coon-ass black people that will try to criticize you and say, we don't own hip-hop. We don't own hip-hop. We're just so weak. Then you got people like Fat Joe could come in and say, no, black people wasn't the only one that started hip-hop. We started hip-hop. Hispanics started hip-hop too. Black people can't keep nothing for themselves. But guess what? I got some respect for Gavin Adcock. I don't like how he's hating on Beyonce, but I can kind of respect it because that's how black folk supposed to be. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
That's how we supposed to be. Let me play it again so y'all can understand what I'm talking about.
We're about to play y'all some me on the Apple Music country charts. And one of them's Beyonce. You can tell her we're coming for her fucking ass. That shit ain't country music, and it ain't ever been country music, and it ain't gonna be country music.
Do you see how spirited this is? Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, man. First off, black people invented country music. Let's just be honest, man. Okay, but I do understand this guy's his reasoning, right? They've been doing this all this time, and then here it is, a black woman coming in and just taking awards. She's ruling the country charts, and she's blowing country artists away. Country artists that have been doing country music for a long time. Beyonce just came in and blew them away, and they feel some type of way about it. But I get it though, right? But when we say stuff like that about other races of people that come into hip hop, rap, the rap genre, black people get criticized. It's cool when they do it. It's effed up when we do it, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and clear this up. When I was a little kid, my mama was blasting some Beyonce in the car. I've heard a ton of Beyonce songs, and I actually remember her Super Bowl halftime show being pretty kick-ass back in the day. But I really don't believe that her album should be labeled as country music. It doesn't sound country, it doesn't feel country, and I just don't think that people that have dedicated their whole lives to this genre and this lifestyle.
See what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Same shit Lord Jamar said. The same shit Lord Jamar said. And then guess what? Did DJ Vlad give Lord Jamar some pushback on that? That was kind of like the start of the little contention. Right? And then other hip-hop artists said, no, we don't own hip-hop. No, Eminem is not a guest. Eminem is an icon. He's a legend. He might be the best rapper in hip-hop. We just so stupid, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Black people could just be so gullible, so weak. So weak. Right? Shout out to this dude. Shout out to Gavin Adcock. I don't disagree with Gavin Adcock. Protect your shit.
Should have to.
Well, it ain't really your shit, but you understand what I'm saying.
Compete or watch that album just stay at the top just because she's Beyonce. I'm gonna go ahead and clear this up. When I was a little kid.
What this on? This ain't okay. Oh, that was a list. That was a list. When the last time? Do y'all remember that song? Saturday Love. By Sherelle and Alexander O'Neal. Put a one in the chat if anybody remember that. Anybody old enough to remember that song? Alexander O'Neal and Sherelle. Saturday Love. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building. What's up, Fear No Mortals? In the building. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel and hit that notification bell. All right. And y'all check out Fear No Mortals' last live stream. I co-hosted her show yesterday, and it was off the chain, right? Make sure y'all go check out Fear No Mortals' last live stream. You can catch me on there. It was an awesome show. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. And make sure y'all hit the notification bell when y'all go over there too. Also, shout out to Freezer, my YouTube cousin. What's going on, Freezer? In the building. Freezer said, what's hilarious is that the new modern country music is highly influenced by black people, 808s and all that. And that's a fact. That's a fact, Freezer.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a whole fact. Let me see. Fear No Mortal said she remember that song. Kwafi say he remember Saturday Love. Joseph say he remember Saturday. They remember that in New Mexico? Joseph. Freezer say, I got the record, Freezy. Child say, I remember Freezy. I remember. Baker Man say, come on, man. Who don't remember that? Rob said, I was just seeing that Saturday had my son tripping. Well, guess what? If y'all go to a concert, if y'all ever been to a concert lately, this what y'all gonna get. This what, and shout out to Alexander O'Neal and Sherelle, but this what y'all gonna get if y'all pay for a concert in 2025.
Never think what the girl. You gon' be my alligator.
Come on, listen. We still gotta love Alexander O'Neal, but that last note, you been on my mind. Y'all heard that one now? You been on my mind. Man, listen, Alexander O'Neal, I don't know why I always thought, when I used to see Alexander O'Neal videos and stuff, the way his eyes looked and how he used to look when he sang, I always thought that man was on some good powder.
This one here for the thug.
I thought that man was on some good cocaine back then, but look at him. Damn, boy, age will kill. You got to stay in the gym, man. You got to eat right, stay in the gym, you know. But shout out to Alexander O'Neal and Sherelle. Sherelle don't look that bad, though, you know. Fear No Mortal said he was on a lot of drugs. I watched the documentary. See, I had the right feeling about that. You know what I'm saying? I got to watch that documentary too. Shout out to Fear No Mortal, man. I like Alexander O'Neal too. Shout out to Kills in the building. What's up, Kills? Shout out to Kills in the building, man. Let's see. When y'all go get y'all food at restaurants and stuff, there's a way you do it, especially if you don't like the service. If you feel like the service was bad service and is, you know, the people at the front desk or the drive-through window is rude and you don't like the way they talk to people, you don't like the way they talk to, you know, to you in the intercom, Do not argue with these people before you get your food. I repeat, do not argue with these people before you get your food. This lady showed us exactly how to do it. Watch this.
Wings, right?
We do?
Yeah, you know y'all got the best wings, right?
We still have the best
Y'all got the
wings.
best wings, the best fries. Where we at?
So we at the Holy Moly.
Where at?
The Holy Moly.
And where at? In Gainesville, Florida?
In Gainesville, Florida.
And you the one on the mic back there when you order, right?
That's me.
You rude as fuck. You rude. You a big black rude bitch. You on the intercom being rude.
What it is,
You don't know. You just a big black rude bitch. You was just rude to me, and I heard you rude to the people back there. Y'all got good wings, but you a rude, ugly, bald head bitch. Have a great day, bald head, ugly black bitch.
Did y'all see? She waited till she got her bag. Did y'all see? She waited till she got her bag of food. That's how you do it. Y'all ain't peep game, did y'all? You gotta wait till you get your food. Watch this.
Wings, right?
We do?
Yeah, you know y'all got the best wings, right?
We still have the best.
Okay, she got her food. Did y'all see that? She got her bag of food. That's how you do it. Watch this.
Got the best wings, the best fries. Where we at?
So we at the Holy Moly.
Where at?
The Holy Moly.
And where at? In Gainesville, Florida?
In Gainesville, Florida.
And you the one on the mic back there when you order, right?
That's me.
You rude as fuck. You rude. You a big black rude bitch. You on the intercom being rude.
What it is,
you don't know. You just a big black rude bitch. You was just rude to me, and I heard you rude to the people back there. Y'all got good wings, but you a rude, ugly, bald head bitch. Have a great day, bald head, ugly black bitch.
Yeah, that's how you do it. You got to get your food first. Yeah, shout out to J-Rock in the building. What's up, J-Rock? Shout out to Raj Will, J-Rock, Mayor, 96 Trey in the building, Cassandra Brown. Great to see all of y'all. Shout out to my sister Travel One in the building. What's up, Travel One? Great to see you. Yeah, that's how you do it. I was just showing y'all how to do it, man. Listen, I'm not I ain't gonna charge y'all for none of that. I'm just, shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all remember that when you get your food and you got bad service, okay? This clip just went viral. It just went viral today. A guy took up for black women in, some kind of business, I don't know if it was a driver's license place or something like that, DMV. I don't know what it was, but it was in a place of business, and this black dude, he checked another young black dude. What was it? Rude passenger. Man checks rude passenger for disrespecting the black women at Frontier employees. Okay, this is at the airport. A black man checks another young rude black dude passenger for disrespecting the black women Frontier employees. Do y'all think the guy went too far? Watch this.
Talk to these women in here, bro. I don't give a fuck about it. We can do whatever you want to do. We can do whatever you want to do. We can do it. Watch how you talking to these women in here, bro. You a black man embarrassing us like that, bro. Watch how you talking to these women. Like I said, talk to a man like that.
I was talking to my girl.
I don't care. You put your hand in her face and I ain't saying. Watch how you talking to these women, bro. Calling that lady a fucking liar, bro. Relax.
So the guy in the cream shirt, the beige shirt, he called the black woman a liar. And the other guy that's telling him to watch how you talk to black women is telling him he was wrong for calling her a liar, and he's getting aggressive at this dude in public. I think that was too far. I think, come on, man. It was too far. Now, this site that posted this was the Neighborhood Watch. They actually applauded the guy for checking this young dude, but I just think this dude was going, he just took it too far. The dude called the black woman a liar at the front desk, but the other guy with the dreads who's checking him is getting very aggressive with him and saying, watch how you talk to the black women. Okay, I understand you want to protect even if you want to protect black women, but that's when you're going too far. That's too far. He called a woman a liar. Okay, who cares?
He's a liar. Relax. You ain't tough, nigga. You not tough, nigga.
Neither are you.
You not tough, nigga.
Neither are you.
I'm not. I'm a grown man. Watch how you talk to women, nigga.
I'm a grown man too. Look
Fuck wrong with you, bro?
You're a hero.
Ain't nobody trying to be no hero, but ain't nobody going for that. You being disrespectful. Watch your mouth.
I'm not.
Nigga.
I'm not. She said I was a liar.
I'm on that. I promise. I'm on that. You don't call no grown woman no fucking liar, bro.
You don't call no grown woman no effing liar. I wish somebody would try to check me for calling a woman a liar. You don't know what's going on up here at this desk. You don't know what she did. You don't listen. Don't check me. I'm a grown ass man. I could call anybody a liar if I want to. You don't tell me how to talk in public. Now I'll see if I was throwing drinks across the counter or trying to swing or just getting really irate and calling all these black women bitchs for everybody to see. But I could call somebody a damn liar. You can't tell me how to talk.
It's here for the thug.
What the hell wrong with you, man?
It's a better way to talk to people, nigga.
So the neighborhood watch said as he should. The neighborhood watch said as he should. No, neighborhood watch. I ain't going for that. Look at this. Look at this. Shout out to No Jumper. They released this today. Say former Providence police officer, 25 years old, arrested in drug raid, held without bail months after joining the force. Police officer held without bail months after joining the force. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. That's when you know it's bad. Let me speak on this one second. Let me see if I can find a news report on this. Providence police officer, drug raid. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a Providence police officer. Drug raid. Okay. Let's look at this. Here we go. Which one we gonna kick on? We're gonna kick on. Which one is the longest? We'll click on this one here.
A judge has ordered that a now former probationary Providence police officer be held without bail after she was arrested on drug dealing related charges last week.
That's right. 25-year-old Destiny Vieira went before a judge this morning at Providence District Court. Our Kate Wilkinson joins us live.
Let me tell y'all something, man. When people have aspirations to be a cop and they go into law enforcement and then that doesn't work out, and then months after they stop working as a cop, they start trapping, they start selling dope, and they get caught in a drug raid, that's when you know this whole society done went to hell. I'm just telling you that right now.
No Cap-tivity.
This whole damn society done went to hell. You got cops saying, okay, damn, I'm finna just start trapping. I'm finna start selling dope. It's bad out here. That's an indication it's really bad out here. Because we know just by uniform, just by characteristic, a cop is pretty much conservative because, you know, they trying to keep the peace and keep law and order. Justice of the peace. If you start working as a cop and then you go to the trap house, yeah, it's bad out here. People is broke, I'm telling you.
There now with why Vieira's attorney says his client's release was a matter of safety.
Yeah, Vieira's defense attorney says because his client is a Providence police officer that she could be in danger at the ACI. The judge decided to side with the state, however, and hold her without bail. Destiny Vieira of Providence was taken to the ACI today after she went before a judge at Providence District Court, but not before her defense attorney, David Cooper, made a case for the former Providence police officer to be returned to her family.
I'm just transferred to Superior Court.
Okay. Well, you have a right to set bail at this stage, Your Honor.
Vieira was a patrol woman hired just last September, but Providence police say she was fired after she was arrested.
Just
Cooper
last
says
September.
her job as an officer puts her at risk while she's in the ACI.
She's in a prison with people that have been arrested by the Providence police, and so obviously they're innuendos and threats being made towards her.
According to newly obtained court documents, Vieira faces drug dealing related charges in both Providence and Pawtucket. She's accused of having drugs like fentanyl and cocaine with intent to sell.
Yo, she was a damn police officer. Y'all know how significant this is. This story is crazy to me. I mean, I know I done seen dirty cops, but I'm just saying, like, you go from one profession as a police officer to a damn dope dealer?
She also faces 2 drug dealing related charges for conducting business near 2 separate schools. Outside of...
And you selling dope near school, the school zone? And you used to be a damn law enforcement officer? You selling dope near the school, in the school zone? Yeah, it's bad. It's bad out here.
District Court Cooper tells 12 News police have no evidence she had or sold any drugs.
She went out with the wrong guy and who put himself in this position and dragged her into it.
24-year-old Jalen Lopez was also charged with Vieira in what Pawtucket police say was a months-long narcotics investigation, ending with an arrest here on Highland Street in Pawtucket.
Man, let me tell y'all something. Women like bad guys, man. I don't know what it is, but women like the bad guy. They like that rush. They like the excitement. They like the bad guys is cool to them. Even police officers, right? Correctional officers in prisons and stuff. They fall for them all the time. They like the bad boys.
Early Friday morning. Neither Providence or Pawtucket police have given us a copy of their
Lady went to
police
selling
reports in
dope
this
for
joint
with her
investigation.
boyfriend. Yeah, that's crazy. And she's held without bail. See that? Held without bail after joining the force. Yeah. Shout out to El Cheapo. What's up, El Cheapo? In the bitch, she's talking about dope man. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to El Cheapo. And y'all, listen, when y'all get a chance, y'all check out El Cheapo, one of her latest videos where she eating that red pickle. Yeah. What kind of pickle that's called, El Cheapo? I forgot what it's called. Shout out to Kevin Cook in the building. What's up, Kevin Cook? Let's see. So, shout out to all of the Haitians in the building. Shout out to all the Haitians watching. Sapase, Nabule. Donald Trump and his regime just announced that they are terminating the temporary protected status that they had for over 500,000 Haitian immigrants in the United States of America. He's terminating it. He's terminating this protection, this temporary protection status. This is very serious. The microscope has turned on Haitians, right? It's still on Mexicans and Latinos as far as immigrants, per se, illegal immigrants, but it has turned on Haitians. Let's look deeper into this.
Termination deadline on the horizon set for September 2nd, which is less than 10 weeks away, so local advocates are taking action and encouraging others to do the same. The Trump administration revoking TPS expected to impact 500,000 Haitians living in the U.S., setting them up for potential deportation. The Department of Homeland Security stating this decision restores integrity in our immigration system and ensures that temporary protective status is actually temporary. It goes on to say, quote, the environmental situation in Haiti has improved enough that it's safe for Haitian citizens to return home. TPS allows people currently in the U.S. to stay and work legally if their homelands are deemed unsafe. Immigrants from 17 countries, including Haiti, Afghanistan, Sudan, and Lebanon, were receiving those protections before President Donald Trump took office for his second term in January. According to termination deadline on the horizon, a recent report from the
We knew it was coming, y'all. We knew that these deportations wasn't just going to be focused on Mexicans and Latinos. They finna get these Haitians up out of here. 500,000 of them. They got to go. Some of them is y'all cousins. Some of them is y'all homeboys over there. You know, them Kodak Black looking mugs. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, I got some Haitian homeboys. I know some Haitians out there. Shout out to the Haitians. Sapase Nabule, man, you know. I just showed y'all a damn report where they got rid of a black American. I showed that. When was that? I showed that Saturday. Was it Saturday or Sunday? Yeah, he was born on a military base across seas, but he came to America and he didn't have the right. They got rid of a black American. They finna get rid of 500,000 Haitians.
International Organization for Migration, gang violence has displaced 1.3 million people across Haiti as the local government and international community struggle to contain a spiraling crisis. Today's town hall meeting will set to take place here at Cat's Restaurant and Lounge at 4 p.m., which is located on Northeast 125th Street. And it's important to note that the Haitian community has actually fought for TPS before. Back in 2017, we saw many take to the streets in Miami. But it's those demonstrations paired with litigation that ultimately halted Trump's attempt to terminate TPS. But today's battle is very different since it's deeply intertwined with his wide-sweeping immigration crackdown.
Yeah, so it's a rough day for the Zoes, man. Y'all pray for the Zoes. The Zoes is they ain't gonna be coming outside like they used to, you know. So, you know, not all the Zoes, but some of the Zoes, they ain't coming outside. You know, your favorite Haitian restaurant that sell that griot, that one down the street, you ain't gonna be able to get that griot like you used to. All right, they finna shut down shop, and it's gonna be not open for business for some time. All right, until they try to fight for this temporary protection status to open back up. But I don't think Trump is going to do it. Trump is just polarizing since he got in office, right? Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. What's going on, Lord ADS? Great to see you in the building, Lord ADS. And speaking of Trump, have y'all heard about the big beautiful bill? Anybody heard of the big beautiful bill? Let me see. Big beautiful bill. I think it just passed in the Senate. Let me see if I can get a. Senate passes big beautiful bill in 50-50 vote.
Ever wondered?
Let me see if I could show y'all a video on this. And we're going to talk about what this means. Here we go. We're going to talk about what this means, y'all. Here we go.
Brian, I want to thank you for calling out because I was waiting here because I knew the vote was taking place and I'm answering questions, right? So I want to thank you very much and say hello to our friend. And I will... Let
me tell y'all something, man. All y'all who getting food stamps out there and you're able to work, what this is, this Okeechobee? This Okeechobee, Florida right here. That's where Trump at in this news conference right here. This Okeechobee, Florida. Anybody that getting food stamps and you're able-bodied and they know you can work, we're going to talk about the new rules, especially when pertaining to SNAP.
See a lot of you. Thank you very much. We're going to make America great again. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
That was President Trump as he's visiting a new migrant detention facility in the Florida Everglades, accompanied there by Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. And we did hear from the president during this press conference this breaking news that the Senate has passed the president's big, beautiful bill. And we did hear some reaction from the president as the media was asking him some of those questions. I do want to take you over to some social media posts that we're seeing here right now.
We went over the big, beautiful bill. It's got Medicaid in that thing. It's got SNAP, food stamps in that thing. A lot of people in trouble.
As we do read you the latest of what we know, I do want to just change this slide quickly, though, because we are hearing from Vice President J.D. Vance. We're going to see if we can pull up that slide right now for you. He's saying massive tax cuts, especially no tax on tips and overtime, and most importantly, big money for border security. This is a big win for the American people. As again, we are learning this breaking news just moments ago. Senator
I told y'all this big, beautiful bill was going to go through. Didn't I tell y'all that?
Republicans passing President Trump's big tax breaks and spending cuts bill by a slim margin, pushing past opposition from Democrats and their own GOP ranks there after this overnight session that we did watch. Again, Vice President J.D. Vance just speaking there, but he did break a 50-50 tie to push this over the top. And we do know the three Republicans opposing that bill were Senators Tom Tillis of North Carolina, Susan Collins of Maine, and Senator Rand Paul of Kentucky. Now, as of note here, the bill does have to pass the House again before President Trump can sign it into law. And Speaker Mike Johnson has warned senators not to deviate too far from what his chamber has already approved. But the Senate did make some changes, particularly to Medicaid, risking more problems as they race to finish by President Trump's 4th of July deadline.
Yeah. It's going to be some flower bringing and some, what is it called? I forgot the terminology. Something singing and some flower bringing. People that's been bragging on Section 8 government assistance, you're going to have to get off your ass if you want some of them food stamps. I think the new requirement is you gotta be able to complete 80 hours of work. 80 hours of work a month. What that is, that's 20 hours a week. If you are an able body and you're on food stamps, it ain't no just free food stamps. No. If you can work, you able body, you got to complete 80 hours of work for every month, 20 hours a week, every month, 80 hours of work, every month, 20 hours a week. That's like a part-time job. They're telling you if you can stand up and get your ass out the bed and walk to the bathroom and lift up the toilet seat and pull down the toilet seat and take a shit. If you can walk to the toilet and take a shit, you can take your ass and get your ass a part-time job. 20 hours of work is like part-time. Shout out to Purge the BS in the building. Purge the BS said, shout out to Purge the BS. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Purge the BS show. Make sure y'all subscribe to Purge the BS. He said 80 hours a month and do not make more than 15 per hour. Yo, yeah. You gotta, and you have to work a minimum wage job as well. Thank you for pointing it out, Purge. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to B Love in the building. Shout out to B Love. And they're also making it more difficult to get Medicaid. Before my mother passed away, she was on Medicaid and she needed it dearly. I'm gonna tell y'all something. People don't understand how detrimental this bill is, man, especially for impoverished, the less fortunate in society. This bill is going to be very detrimental. A lot of people aren't really following this bill, but it's going to be very detrimental to a lot of families in America. Very detrimental. Was Planned Parenthood in that bill? I think Planned Parenthood was in that bill. Let me see. After a 49-51 vote, the Senate has rejected an amendment that would have stopped the defunding of Planned Parenthood. So they're about to defund Planned Parenthood as well. Shout out to E-Dub in the minute. What's up, E-Dub? Shout out to E-Dub. Shout out to Strawberry. Strawberries. Oh, thank you, Strawberry. She said flower bringing and church singing. Yeah. What's going on, Strawberry? Thank you for being here. I'm going to call you Strawberry. Not Strawberry, Strawberry. Super chat. Shout out to my brother, TJ. AKA RBN in the building. What's going on, TJ? Thank you for the $5 super cap. Thank y'all for the support. Y'all keep it rolling in. If you want your voice to be heard from the chat or you just simply want to support the show, you can either do it by super cap, just like RBN did, Joseph A. Gomez, Artifacts, or Mo Love. You can send a super cap, just like what I'm about to read right now, or you can send a cash cap. I'll show y'all what the cash cap is in 1 second. RBN said, "Don't cry now. Come home to daddy. I got food and water for you. Just guap for food and shelter, ladies." No cap. Shout out to RBN, man. Shout out to RBN. Also, we're still waiting on our first cash cap. We waiting on our first cash cap to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap right there. That's the cash cap. We hadn't got one cash cap yet. Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap tonight? Yeah, let's see what the Senate, let's see how the Senate voted on this, man. They was trying to get rid of Planned Parenthood, and the Senate blocked it. Look at this right here. Watch this.
On this vote, the yeas are 49, the nays are 51. 3/5 of the senators duly chosen and sworn not having voted in the affirmative, the motion is not agreed to. The point of order is, on this vote, the yeas are 49, the nays...
I'm sorry, they was trying to stop Planned Parenthood from getting blocked, but the Senate blocked it. What does it say? This says, after a 49-51 vote, the Senate has rejected an amendment that would have stopped the defunding of Planned Parenthood. They was trying to stop the defunding of Planned Parenthood, but the Senate blocked it.
These are 51.
The Senate stopped it from a 49-51 vote.
3/5 of the senators duly chosen and sworn not having voted in the affirmative, the motion is not agreed to.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of changes around these parts. Super chat. A lot of changes around these parts. Shout out to Purge the BS. What's going on, Purge the BS? Thank you for the $5 super cap. Purge said illegals still don't have a work requirement, though, but they can still get a little something. Meanwhile, citizens are stuck with the BS. No Cap-tivity. It's a great point, Purge the BS. Great point, man. A lot of Americans feel like the country is straight up SHITTINGS over them. Trying to do better, y'all. Y'all see I'm trying to do better. Shout out to Purge the BS, man. Thank you for the super cap, bro. shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. Let me remind you guys, the sponsor of tonight's show is Joseph A. Gomez. Joseph A. Gomez is the sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $23. Let me put Joseph down here too. Joseph A. Gomez is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $23. To be a co-sponsor or a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $23 or more. $23 or more to be a co-sponsor of tonight's show. There we go. Meanwhile, in New York, Remy Ma getting cussed out by another woman because Remy Ma's son. Do y'all remember Remy Ma's son murdered an older man? Remy Ma's son murdered another guy, and the guy's daughter caught Remy Ma and had a confrontation, a verbal altercation or confrontation with Remy Ma.
Right now. Right now, ugly. Everything. Oh, you thought you was gonna see something ugly, bitch. You wasn't. But you wasn't. Same here. You see what's up? Same here. You see what's up? Oh, okay.
So yeah, this raggedy ass fucking bitch, Remy, like, girl, like, you would have thought I did something to you. Realistically, I can never speak to my father again. I can never hug him. I can never kiss him. I can never say nothing else to him. You can see it, son. You can.
Did y'all know about this? Did y'all know that Remy Ma's son murdered a guy? This is the guy's daughter, right?
To him, you can hug on him. You can say whatever. The fact of the matter is that I see this fucking lady, and she's looking at me with a whole attitude. When I tell y'all ice grilling, as if her son was the victim. Like, miss, where's your remorse? Like, where's your sorriness? Where's your sadness? Like, at the end of the day, I don't care what I go through with nobody. I would never want to see nobody die. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, bitch, nobody did nothing to you. You fucking...
E-Dog say Freezer the man was 47 years old. Wow. 47.
Gremlin. And you really acting like you mad about something. Ice grilling somebody. Ugly ass. Then you acting tough in front of a courthouse. Like, bitch, we're gonna go to jail. You've been to jail before. I'm sure you don't want to go back, bitch. Like, what are we doing here? Come around the corner. You're really not fucking tough. Like, bitch is mad pussy. Like, gremlin. And you really act...
Wait. Is this Remy Ma getting arrested? What is this? Oh, hiding behind your lawyer. I don't know what that is. So, Kamala Harris calls out Senate Republicans after Trump's big beautiful bill is passed. 3 million Americans, she said, quote unquote, 3 million Americans, including veterans and seniors, will lose food assistance. Let's see what Kamala Harris had to say right here. This is Kamala Harris. She said, thanks to Senate Republicans, 17 million people will lose their health care. Thanks to Senate Republicans, rural hospitals will close. Thanks to Senate Republicans, 3 million Americans, including veterans and seniors, will lose food assistance. 3 million Americans. Thanks to Senate Republicans, families will see their energy bills go up by $400 a year. Senate Republicans are doing all of this and more, hurting working people across our nation in order to pay for a $1 trillion tax cuts for billionaires. There is still time to stop this bill before it passes in the House. Call 202-224-3121 and tell your representative to vote no. Well, it's too late because they've already voted it through. 17 million people will lose their health care. According to this big, beautiful bill passing, rural hospitals will close, right? 3 million Americans, including veterans and seniors, will lose food assistance. What kind of country just shit on their veterans? honest with you. Kamala Harris is exactly right, because I read the big beautiful bill and the policies in it. It's giving a big ass tax break to billionaires. It is. It's giving a big tax break to billionaires. It's taking money away from the poor and giving money to the rich. That's exactly what it's doing. That's exactly what it's doing. Yep. That's exactly what it's doing. You know, y'all listen, put a one in the chat if y'all still whipping y'all child ass with belts and stuff. Put a one in the chat if you guys are still whipping your child ass with belts and stuff. Anybody still whipping their child ass with belts and stuff? Well, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, because let me tell y'all something. They taking your ass to jail.
Lakeisha, did you hit those children with a belt? Did you hit those children with a belt? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Why? Did you hit the child 58 times within 5 minutes?
So this young lady, she got arrested for hitting her children with a belt, but they said, I don't know how they counted it. They said 58 times. They said 58 times. I don't know how you can count that. I told your ass. I don't know how you can count that. But basically, she's going to jail because she got caught hitting her damn kids, her little boys, with a belt. Do y'all know how many times I got my ass whooped with a belt? I probably got hit with a belt damn near 1 million times. Times have changed. Y'all see the times have changed, man. You cannot beat your child with no belt. And just imagine, especially Generation S, it was way worse for us. We was getting hit with a belt, stitching cord. Go out there and get a switch off that damn tree. It better be a good one too. Peace tree switch. The ones that don't break. This young lady, see this young lady that's getting arrested right here? This was black mothers across America at one point in time. Now they coming and raiding your house for this shit. Yeah.
Lakeisha, did you hit those children with a belt? Did you hit those children with a belt?
What's wrong with you? What happened? Why? Did you hit the child 58 times within 5 minutes?
Man, y'all gotta read this though. This shit crazy. 24-year-old Brooklyn nanny, Lakeisha, oh, she wasn't even a mama, she was a nanny. 24-year-old Brooklyn nanny, I see why her ass went to jail. Lakeisha Jackson was arrested in the Bronx after allegedly beating 2 young boys ages 4 and 6 with a belt nearly 60 times and using horror costumes to terrorize them. So not only was she beating them she was giving them ass whippings. She used to dress up in horror costumes to scare them as well. The abuse was uncovered when their grandmother reviewed home security footage. Jackson had been evading arrest for weeks before being taken into custody on June 18th on such and such address. She now faces multiple charges, including 4 counts of assault and 2 counts of endangering the welfare of a child. There you go. Y'all better stop whipping them damn kids, man. They taking your ass to jail. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Did y'all hear about the firefighters that was found dead? The firefighters that got shot to death after going to a report going, like after reporting to a fire, this boy set something on fire. I think it was a house or something, I don't know. He set something on fire just to get the fire department out there, and he shot them dead. He shot 2 other firefighters dead. Guess why he did it? Because he tried to apply for a position that as a firefighter, and they denied his application because he was too short. Watch this. This is crazy.
We do have a Fox News alert now. There is an active shooter situation developing in Idaho. As you look at your screen right now, multiple firefighters have been ambushed and shot while responding to a brush fire in the city of Coeur d'Alene. Reports say multiple people have been injured. Police are asking people to avoid this area, and a press conference is scheduled for later this hour. We will bring you any new updates anytime. We do have a Fox News alert now.
While responding to a fire earlier today in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, IAFF members were ambushed in a heinous act of violence. 2 of our brothers were killed by a sniper, and a 3rd brother remains in surgery. Please keep them and their families and law enforcement in your prayers. That's crazy. Shout out to William Galbraith in the building. I appreciate you for being here. Shout out to everybody that's coming through the doors, man. Thank you. Who else came in? I thought I seen somebody else earlier. Let me see. I thought I did. Trying to find the name right now. Guess I'll find it later on. No. I gotta find it. I don't like that. Let me see. Oh, Ra. Shout out to Ra in the building. Yeah. Yo, it's becoming very popular to be a witch. It's becoming very popular to be a witch. Y'all heard about this new reality show? I want to say it's on Apple TV. It's a new reality show. Very popular to be a witch. Watch this.
You don't need a crystal ball to see this isn't your everyday family.
I am Lala Nutiahari, the mother of 3 very powerful witches.
They've got altars, attitude, and an 8-figure brand. And now they've got a show.
You identify with a religion, or are you more so just spiritual?
Spiritual. We're doing money work for other people, but you see the way we live in it, we do the work for ourselves too.
The only thing stronger than their magic is their mouths.
I see her and I just feel like this is my time to fuck with her. I ain't got no motherfucking life, Joe motherfucker.
This is it, y'all. This is it. We got reality TV shows for witches, black witches. And let me tell y'all something. If this isn't obvious that they are exploiting black people in general, right? It's a damn reality show with black witches. They over here fighting like they on baddies, love and hip hop. They got witches fighting. They got root ladies fighting now on love and hip hop. That's the equivalent. Yo, this shit is gone. It's over with, man. This is the end of the world. Shout out to Joy is Real Online. What's going on, Joy? Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. What's up, Mia? Great to see you, Mia. Yeah. It's a reality TV show for witches. Yeah.
There is not a day in hell that I'm gonna let them disrespect me.
From full moons to money moves, this family does it all with divine alignment.
Ancestors, spirit guides, and all benevolent entities to enter into this space.
This is the Conjure Family. New series premieres June 30th on Prime Video and Apple TV.
It's lit.
Yeah, so if y'all want to check out the Conjure Family, yeah, it's gonna be on Prime Video and Apple TV. New reality TV series. There you go. So it's time to cover the main topic. This is what y'all been waiting on, man. Diddy. Have y'all heard about Diddy lately? Y'all heard about Diddy today. We've been covering Diddy on and off. And we've been finding out a lot of interesting things when it comes to Diddy. I mean, Diddy is just in the whole world of trouble. Today, I want to say probably was the hardest day Diddy ever experienced since he's been going to trial, since he's been in jail. Because Diddy is looking at his future right before his eyes, man. Who would ever thought we'd see Diddy in this type of predicament, right? And listen, shout out to the first. We still haven't gotten our first cash cow. Who's gonna be the first one to send a cash cow? $Freezing no cap. That's $Freezing no cap. And make sure y'all share it out because we about to get into this Diddy stuff. Share it out again, man. We about to get into this Diddy stuff. No Cap-tivity. Diddy. What we're about to witness in the next few hours is going to be historical. What we're about to witness is going to be historical. And I'm going to just be honest with y'all. I don't think we ever seen anything like it. When I first started covering this, I was on my platform and I was on other people's platform. I was co-hosting a large platform. And the guy that I was co-hosting the show with, he was just is a large YouTuber. He just felt like, you know, all of this was a publicity stunt. The feds just raided his house and it was a publicity stunt. I'm gonna tell y'all something. These guys do not know what they be talking about, man. Everybody know my history. Everybody know what big YouTuber I used to co-host a show with on Wednesday night. Everybody that know Freezer, they know where I used to be. This guy was saying, nah, man, that just was a publicity stunt. First of all, the feds don't raid your house in the broad daylight. They raid your house at 3 o'clock in the morning when you sleep. As if these guys really know what's going on with some street shit. The feds can raid your house anytime they damn well please. No Cap-tivity. They can raid your house whenever they get ready. They can raid your house as soon as you taking the meat off the grill on 4th of July. They don't give a damn. Y'all got, listen, no disrespect to nobody, man, but y'all got to just stop listening to anybody on these YouTube platforms. Y'all just got to stop listening to everybody, man. And these people be creating channels and they just talk to y'all like they know what the hell they be talking about. Like they know what they be talking about, man. We don't really miss too often over here. Didn't I tell y'all? We don't really miss over here. I'm not saying that we perfect. I'm not saying that. I'm telling y'all, when Freezy tell y'all something, you better listen. Listen. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We're gonna discuss what's taking place today and what's going to be taking place in the coming, I want to say, less than 24 hours. I'm going to show y'all what's been going on with P. Diddy. And it's very as far as what's going on with P. Diddy and his family, his kids, his mom, and how, because listen, let's just be honest. When somebody goes through this, it's not just them that goes through this. It's their whole family. Their whole family going through this shit. P. Diddy kids, his mama. And I'm going to say some people that actually used to work with him as well, because there are some people that worked with P. Diddy for so long, he's probably became like family, like a brother, right? But it's not looking good for P. Diddy, man. And I truly believe that the feds sought out to send a message. I've been told y'all this a long time ago. P. Diddy broke down in court.
This one here for the thug.
P. Diddy, we seen a reaction from P. Diddy today that we never seen before. P. Diddy actually broke down. Yeah, the take that guy. The guy that always seemed like he got the answers and he's Teflon and nobody can touch him. And you know what the ironic thing about this P. Diddy debacle? A lot of the conservatives, black conservative folk, the only time these people get pro-black is when somebody like P. Diddy is thrown up under the bus, thrown in the ringer, facing devastating consequences. That's the only time they talk bad about woke people and pro-black, but then these same people will protest for P. Diddy. These same people will protest for P. Diddy. They will say, oh, they doing P. Diddy wrong. This is some BS. They don't care about them 17 million people, and a large percentage of that was black people that's not going to have medical aid anymore. That's not going to have food stamps. They don't care about them small people. They care about P. Diddy, though. P. Diddy, who been taking dildos up the ass. Not saying that that's a crime. It's not a crime to take dildos up the ass, but it is a crime to wave people's careers over them and force them to take dildos up the ass. Yeah, that's a crime. And the feds is proving that. Now, we're going to talk about this P. Diddy trial in detail tonight, per usual. Now, y'all can say what y'all want to say, but a lot of people are torn apart on what's about to happen with Diddy. A lot of people are torn apart. A lot of people are like, man, they wrong. They wrong. Free Diddy, free Diddy. You know what Freezy said? Make another Diddy, huh?
No Cap-tivity.
Make another Diddy. You think Diddy let me tell y'all something. Anybody ever followed the timeline of Diddy? Anybody ever watched any Diddy documentaries or whatever? Go on Netflix. They got some great Diddy, Amazon, Tubi. Just go. They got some great Diddy documentaries. Anybody remember when Diddy had the concert in New York? What was it, Brooklyn? At a school gymnasium back in the early 90s, and several people lost their lives. Several people was killed at that event, and Diddy cheated certain people, close people that died. He cheated their family members out of the compensation that they deserve for their family dying at that event. These people were supposed to been awarded millions of dollars, but Diddy he strong-armed them and pressured them into taking peanuts. He pressured them into taking $50,000. He tricked these people and made them think that he had their best interest in his heart. Do y'all remember that? When these people died and P. Diddy handled them people like they was nothing and gave them peanuts. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember all of the artists that P. Diddy graped across the coals, cheated them out of millions of dollars? Do y'all remember that? All of these people were black people.
No Cap-tivity.
Wait, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The only time these conservative These conservative people, black people, only time they get pro-black is for people like P. Diddy. A damn cancer. A cancer. We're supposed to celebrate P. Diddy all because he became a black billionaire? That's what we're supposed to do? And he's just supposed to be able to get away with doing whatever he wants to do. Here's the thing. The reason why I feel confident in talking like this is because I didn't put P. Diddy in this situation. I need all of y'all to remember that. Anybody that has some criticism for P. Diddy, always remember this. You didn't put P. Diddy in this situation. Don't let nobody shame you or embarrass you for your opinions on this Diddy shit. You didn't put P. Diddy in this situation. P. Diddy put Diddy in this situation.
No captivity.
If Diddy would have handled himself accordingly, if he would have respected the notion of you reap what you sow, karma will bite you in the ass and all of that kind of stuff. See, people want me to treat P. Diddy fairly, but why didn't you guys actually make petitions for P. Diddy to treat other people fairly?
No captivity.
Why? Why didn't you guys make petitions for P. Diddy to treat the people who he signed to his labels fairly? Or the women fairly? This is what I'm talking about. There's no integrity anymore. That's why y'all keep saying there's no more black community. It's not because of the black people in the community. It's because y'all take up for bullshit like this. I got homeboys in prison. Don't nobody care. I got put a 1 in the chat if y'all got family in prison or close friends in prison. If you know somebody in prison. Ain't nobody making live streams about them and saying, man, that's a shame. Sit your ass down, P. Diddy. Sit your ass down. Freezy did not make you do none of that stuff that you did. Freezy did not make you do anything that you did. You did all of this on your own. You got yourself in this predicament. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's funny when they have the whole world in their hands and they feel like they're untouchable. And they go to start doing the Diddy dance and all that kind of stuff. Huh? And they feel like you can't touch them and they can do what the hell they want to do. But then when they find themselves in predicaments like this, you're throwing yourself at the mercy of the goddamn court.
No captivity.
Shout out to everybody that's new in the chat. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to everybody that's new in the chat. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. P. Diddy is very stressed out. And I told y'all, didn't I tell y'all? Listen, people were saying, man, this is some bullshit. This is just a circus. This is just strictly, I remember people were saying, this is just strictly for entertainment. Do y'all remember that? People were saying, this is just strictly for entertainment. P. Diddy is gonna beat this. They ain't got nothing serious on P. Diddy. And as these weeks progress, people was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It ain't looking good for P. Diddy. I told y'all this shit. I called it from the jump. The feds ain't just wasting no damn money coming in your house, raiding your house. 2 houses. They're not just wasting money doing that. But Diddy got family members out here saying this is unfair for their family. Diddy. He got family out here saying that. Look at this. This is LaWanda La Lane. Supposedly a family member of Diddy.
You're telling me that Diddy is very positive, that he's been reading positive thinking books.
Yes.
We've even seen him reading a passage of scripture at
Yes.
one point in the trial.
Yes.
What do you know Diddy has done to train his...
That's another thing. Don't they go to the Bible then? Let me give y'all some words of advice. Don't start going to the Bible when your ass is on the line. Before all of that, you was in Illuminati and you was worshiping the devil and all that kind of stuff. But then, don't they always do that? You think you can do what you want to do, and then you can just swim in the devil's cesspool and just do devilish shit, satanic shit, and sign with the new Illuminati and be on top of the world, and you're ruling the world and you got the whole world in your hands, and you think you can just sell your soul, but then when you get caught up in something like this, now you want to read the Bible. I ain't saying you can't read the Bible, but don't think it's just that easy. No captivity. God don't work like that. God don't work like that. He don't work like that.
his mind for whatever is to come?
Well, what people don't know is that he has suffered a lot of losses the past 10, 15 years. And before 6 years ago, he was always reading his Bible. He was always going to church. He was always doing things like that. So he is very sharp in the sense of keeping his heart and his head clear. And that's where he is right now.
The children speak to their father or communicate with him almost every day. But the last time they saw him before the jury will sit in judgment against him was Friday, and you were there with them. Tell us about that family meeting once the courtroom had cleared.
It was very nice. It was the family and a couple of his closest friends, and we just had a conversation. And
these are all the people that benefited off of Diddy money, man. I'm just playing this shit so y'all can see. I really don't give a damn about what she's saying. She probably don't even care. You know what? You know how these people thinking. You know how his family thinking. Especially his first cousins and second cousins. You know how they thinking. Man, where the money at? Where the money gonna go after he go to prison? When you carry yourself like that, them the kind of people that you gather around you, you collect around you. Man, how much money is it gonna be to spread around? What they gonna do with the money after he go to prison? That's what they thinking about.
we were able to tell him how we love him, and he was able to express how he felt and how he felt about what we're going through. And he is very apologetic for that his children have gone through this.
Just because you're a billionaire don't mean you got good sense. You apologetic now because you see your life flashing before your eyes in the court of law, and you're apologetic about your damn children going through this but you ain't think about that shit when you was out and about, free to do the hell you wanted to do.
No captivity.
You ain't think about that shit then. This what I be talking about. This is what I be talking about. How you apologetic, but you ain't, if I was finna say free Diddy. If P. Diddy had a chance to go scot-free today, that man gonna stick his middle finger up to everybody and the courts and the feds, and he gonna go right back to Diddy, and he gonna have a Diddy party, and his kids gonna be there and everything, and they gonna get drunk as hell, drunk as a skunk. It's gonna be powder, all pink powder, all kind of shit floating around in that party. God is not playing with these people no more. God is not playing around. You can't fool God. God is not mocked. Whatever you reap, whatever you sow, therefore you shall also reap. You can say, listen, y'all can say whatever you want to say about Diddy. You can't, listen, this ain't up to us. We're not doing this to Diddy. Always remember that. We're not doing this to Diddy. First off, God doing this to Diddy, and Diddy did this to Diddy. Always remember that. So as a man, instead of y'all saying free Diddy, make sure y'all use this as an example to clean your life up as a man and be a better example. That's what we should be. That's what we should be promoting, especially if you guys have been trying to come up with solutions to have better, healthy, two-parent households.
No captivity.
But when y'all cheerlead for somebody like Diddy, I just be like, man, you niggas don't want shit to get better.
You know, and it was a nice conversation, and we all ended on a prayer and stayed positive. It was very a positive conversation.
You're telling me that
let's see what else we can dig up about Diddy. It's a lot of stuff going on with Diddy, man.
On the count of racketeering conspiracy, do you think that...
So they're asking people that have been staked out for weeks at the Diddy trial. They're asking them, they're asking their thoughts on what counts Diddy should be convicted or acquitted of. Here we go.
Diddy is guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
For that one, I don't know. I'm not sure.
I stay neutral. I think he's guilty of racketeering conspiracy. Yep.
Not guilty.
Whew, I don't know, but me personally, no. I don't think, I'm gonna tell you this. No on the RICO. Most definitely, I'm gonna say no on the S trafficking. I'm gonna give you a no on it. The tuition, we're gonna have to see about that one, what he gonna see. You know what I'm saying? That'll probably be the one that'll bite him if he get bit, I would say. Because Cassie, he was in a relationship with Cassie for 10 years and different things like that. And her age and a lot of things that people are factoring. But as far as the Jane go, I don't know. I don't think he should be there no time for the slip and slide. Not for the slip and sleazy, homie. Not for the Astro slide. Not for the J, homie. Not for the J.
I think not guilty because they have to prove 2 out of, I believe, 8 of the charges, I believe, and I only find one of them really credible.
Which one is that?
Bribery.
On the 2 counts of sex trafficking, do you think that Diddy is guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
I think he's not guilty.
I think he's guilty for sure on the count that involves Cassie. The one for Jane, I feel like that could go either way.
He threatened to not give me my $10,000 a month allowance. Well, half the people on the jury don't make that in a month. So I think it may be difficult for the trafficking for Jane based on her claims. Much stronger, though, for Cassie. And the big thing that they shared with us, that the government clarified, is you only need one instance where they did not consent to wanting to do a freak off. And for Cassie, it's very clear that would have been the day at the hotel.
On the 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, do you think he's guilty or not guilty?
I think he's not guilty there, too.
That one, I would say guilty.
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 I'm split. I'm split on that charge because I feel like he might get found guilty on the transportation. But me personally, based on what I've heard in court, I don't think he's guilty of that charge specifically.
I mean, it's clear as day. You flew him out. You paying him for doing doing a do. I mean, that is clear as it can be. Now, when it comes to the other ones, some people are mixed. I feel like Cassie is a slam dunk, but the transportation, they showed all of the rooms, the text messages, the coordination, the deposits, who paid for it, the receipts for the hotels, all of the things are the things, and it's clearly illegal, clearly S trafficking. So I feel like that for sure is without a doubt guilty.
On the count of racketeering conspiracy.
So just in case some of y'all don't know, right? The jury, shout out to Lord ADS, man. Super chat. Shout out to Lord ADS. I appreciate that, Lord ADS. Thank you for the $5 super cap. Lord ADS said, Freezy, hit that young Joe one time, dog. Man, okay, I got you, bro. Shout out to Lord ADS. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that young Joe for my dog, Lord ADS, man.
Slide in like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the nigga. Holla, ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, Zay, Zay.
Shout out to Lord ADS. Thank you for the $5 super cap, bro. To anybody that wants to support the show, if you want your voices to be heard, you can do what Lord ADS did by either sending a super cap or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. We still haven't gotten the cash cap not one time tonight. We're still waiting on that initial cash cap. We do have a sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $23 or more. Thanks to Joseph A. Gomez to leave a PayPal. The PayPal is the PayPal is no captivity with freeze without the Y. No captivity with freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all. So yeah. So those were content creators that have been staked out for weeks in New York following this Diddy trial. And let me tell y'all something, just in case some of y'all don't know what's going on. Matter of fact, I'm going to read to you guys what's going on. Right? And I'm going to show y'all Diddy broke down. Diddy actually broke down in court today. Earlier. This is the first time we really seen Diddy actually break down. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can get let me see if I can get an illustration on that. Let me show y'all some illustration. This is the illustration that TMZ has out. Well, P. Diddy breaking down in court. They will let y'all know it's serious. They got all kind of illustrations out of P. Diddy breaking down in court. Look at this one here. Look at this one here, y'all. They doing your boy Diddy dirty, but they saying he actually broke down in court today. That's what the latest news reports are saying, that Diddy broke down in court today. Now I'm going to show y'all why they're saying this. P. Diddy got some news. He got, well, the jury has been deliberating all of the charges that Diddy is being faced with, right? We got transportation to prostitution, we got racketeering, right? Sex trafficking, numerous charges, and the jury have been deliberating. Let me get, because I saved one of the articles too. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Here's the New York Post. Let's read the New York Post. Let's read the New York Post, y'all. So this is the New York Post. It says, jurors reach partial verdict in Sean Diddy Combs trial. So the jurors have reached partial verdict in Sean Diddy Combs trial. Now, how many verdicts have they reached? We are about to read how many verdicts they have reached. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there are 5 complete verdicts that the jury has to deliberate on in all. After the jurors reached a partial verdict in the Sean Diddy Combs trial, they were ordered to keep deliberating. Right here it says, jurors at the bombshell trial against Sean Diddy Combs reached a partial verdict Tuesday, but won't be allowed to deliver their decision yet. Also, it says, the panel of 8 men and 4 women. Let me repeat that. The panel of 8 men and 4 women was ordered to keep deliberating by Manhattan Federal Court Judge Arun Subramanian after reporting it had reached a verdict on 4 out of 5 counts. They reached a verdict of 4 out of 5 counts. No Cap-tivity. I'm at the go. They already got 4 verdicts down pat. They already got 4 verdicts down pat. They only need 1 more verdict to complete this trial process. But it says, but couldn't agree on the top charge of racketeering. But couldn't agree on the top charge of racketeering. Do y'all see that? So this is the only verdict that they're waiting on. Do y'all understand what's going on? Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus, in the building. No Cap-tivity. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel and hit that notification bell on her channel. Shout out to the voice of Venus in the building. And shout out to my sister Peaches De Leon. She said no Cap-tivity. Hey, free. Let's get rid of that. So right here it says, the shocking announcement came after just 12 hours of deliberations, which will continue on Wednesday. The shocking announcement came after just some 12 hours of deliberations, which will continue on Monday. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. If anybody knows, that's not a long time to deliberate. 12 hours is not a long time. People have taken days to come up with decisions. Jurors in the past have taken days, actual days, to come up with decisions on how they were going to rule in trials for people who were going to court. 12 hours is not a long time. And I'm gonna tell you something, that is very indicating. That's very indicating. So this is an illustration of P. Diddy in court as they played him stomping Cassie. Let's read on some more. Quote unquote, we have reached a verdict. This is one of the jurors. This is the lead juror. We have reached a verdict on counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's 4 verdicts. So the only one they have not reached a verdict on is count 1. Note said, the juror's note said, referring to 2 sex trafficking charges and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. So these are the 4 verdicts that they have reached already. 2 sex trafficking charges and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. I think P. Diddy knows this is not good for him. I'm telling y'all, man, I don't see this ending well for P. Diddy. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, for the simple fact that this jury, let me highlight this right here. For the simple fact that this jury is still unsure and going back and forth on the racketeering charge. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Now, some of y'all might not think that what I'm about to say is correct. Some of y'all might not agree with what I'm about to say, but I don't think that it's a good sign that the jury isn't just unanimous already that, hey, it's not a RICO. It's not a RICO, man. Let's just go and throw the RICO out of there. He's not guilty on the RICO. Let's just go ahead and say he's not guilty on the RICO. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man, because I'm gonna tell y'all what that's an indication of. There are a number of people in the jury that feels like he is guilty of racketeering. No Cap-tivity. There are a number of people that feels like P. Diddy is guilty of racketeering, but the only thing about it is, and I'm pretty sure this is pressure for Diddy, for P. Diddy. The only thing about it is, where is it at? Let me get rid of that. That's the advertisement. That's why I hate the New York Post. The only thing about it is that we don't know how many people feel like P. Diddy is guilty when it comes to the racketeering charge. We don't know how many jurors are leaning on the guilty side of the racketeering charge. That's the scary part. It might be 9. It might be 7. It might be 5. It might be a 50-50 split. We don't know. Right? But I don't think that's a good sign for P. Diddy, because if he gets convicted on that racketeering charge, he's going away for life. Life. So right here it says, we have not reached a verdict on count 1 because we have unpersuadable jurors on both sides. There you go. The note continued, referring to the charge that falls under racketeer influence corrupt organizations, or otherwise called RICO, usually used to prosecute the mob and drug cartels. The Bad Boy Records founder is accused of leading a criminal enterprise for 2 decades that allegedly plotted to commit arson, kidnapping, sex trafficking, and other offenses. Now, remember, they threw the arson out of there. Remember that. Do y'all remember that? They threw out the arson, and they threw out, I want to say they threw out the kidnapping too. But we know they threw out the arson. And then it says Combs, who has pleaded not guilty, appeared forlorn. After, do y'all know what forlorn is? Forlorn is sad. That's when he broke down, y'all. It says Combs, who pleaded not guilty. Let me blow this up for y'all. Combs, who pleaded not guilty, appeared forlorn. That means he was very sad and he broke down right there. After 7 lawyers huddled around him before the note was read out to the courtroom. He was already broken before the note was read to him in the courtroom. That's that pressure, y'all. A lot of pressure. Both prosecutors and Combs' lawyer, Mark Agnifilo, told the judge they didn't want him to accept a partial verdict. So they said, no, we're not accepting no partial verdict. We need the jury to complete this whole verdict process. This whole deliberation process. Quote unquote, it's our request that you tell the jury to keep deliberating and don't take the partial verdict. P. Diddy's lawyer, Mark Agnifilo, urged the judge. The judge, Subramanian, agreed not to force the jurors to deliver their partial verdict, instead telling them, I ask at this time that you keep deliberating. The jury started deliberating on Monday and almost immediately sent out a note saying they were concerned that one of the members, a foreign-born Manhattanite, couldn't follow the judge's instruction. On Tuesday, the jury asked for portions of Combs' ex-partner Cassie Ventura's testimony to be provided to them, including her recounting the infamous caught-on-camera assault by the music mogul in a Los Angeles hotel in 2016. On Tuesday, the jury asked for portions of Combs' ex-partner Cassie Ventura's testimony to be provided to them. Why they asking for portions of, why they needed that again? Why y'all need that again? Yeah, that ain't good. Other portions of Ventura's testimony the jurors requested included her recalling a 2013 incident where Combs accused her of taking drugs and booted her from a yacht at the Cannes Film Festival, and later threatening to release videos of her having sex with male escorts during freakouts. So the jurors wanted Cassie's testimony again on that part too. Why they needed more? Why they need this testimony again to go over during deliberation? Why they need that? Why they need that, y'all? Man, dog, I'm telling you, this ain't looking good for P. Diddy. Now, I might be wrong, but I'm just letting y'all know this is not looking good for P. Diddy. The case largely centers around the testimony of Cassie, who claimed Combs repeatedly beat her up and forced her to partake in freak-offs, days-long sex sessions with male prostitutions that he recorded. Let me tell y'all something, man. When the jury found out that these freak-offs lasted 4 days, 5 days, no sleep, I said, man, Diddy gone right there.
No Cap-tivity.
All the women on the jury stand was like, oh, hell no. Hell no. No, we got to throw the hammer at this nigga. Every woman in the jury, they trying to send this man up the road. When they found out that Cassie and other female participants, Jane Doe's and stuff, was having freak offs for 5 days straight and with no sleep, and he was just juicing them up with drugs and shit and shooting them up with needles, every woman in the jury was like, oh, no, we finna throw the book at his ass. We don't know how the men gonna vote, but yeah. This is not a female-friendly trial. Y'all do know that, right? This is not a female-friendly trial for Diddy. Any females that's on the jury, I guarantee you, if not all, the majority of them, 90% of them are like, yeah, we finna throw the book at his ass. He's guilty. He's guilty. As charged. Another of Combs' former gal pals, Jane, testified anonymously that she was also forced into the degrading sex marathons and that he threatened to stop supporting her financially if she didn't keep participating in the frequent romps. One of Diddy's former gal pals? Another Jane Doe. Forced. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The word forced is very crucial in this trial. There are several people that said that Diddy forced them. It's not just one. And y'all remember, this is a federal trial. There are several people that said Diddy forced them. Forced. Forced is a very crucial word in this trial. And there are several people that said Diddy forced them. Aside from Cassie Ventura. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't think Diddy going to get less than 10 years in prison. The man might get life in prison, but I don't think Diddy gonna get less than 10 years. They're probably gonna give him time served, which probably gonna equal up to about 6 months or something like that, though. Right here it says, a conviction on the racketeering count requires the jury to find that Combs carried out at least 2 underlying crimes with the help of his employees and others in his inner circle. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It only takes for the racketeering count, this is what they're still deliberating on. It only takes 2 underlying crimes with the help of his employees and others in his inner circle for P. Diddy to go down for that 5th verdict, for him to be found guilty for racketeering. Do y'all see how close Diddy is to serving life in prison? Do y'all see how close it is? All these know-it-all, all these content creators that talking about, man, this is some BS. This is a clown show. This is not real. This was a publicity stunt by the feds. Do you still think that way? Or are you listening to Freezy now? Are you listening to Freezy now? You know what everybody gonna start saying after tomorrow? Man, Diddy should have took a plea. Diddy should have took a plea deal, man. Yeah. That's what everybody gonna start saying. I guarantee you people gonna start saying that if they ain't already saying it.
Not on my watch.
Jurors can pick any 2 underlying offenses, including arson. So this is pertaining to the racketeering charge. Shout out to True Bleed in the building. What's up, True Bleed? Juries can pick any 2 underlying offenses, including arson, bribery, witness tampering, We know he's guilty of that. Kidnapping. We know he's guilty of bribery. They threw the arson out. Sex trafficking. We know he's guilty of that. Forced labor. We know he's guilty of that. And drugs and prostitution related crimes. They can pick any two of those offenses to get him on racketeering. But they have to prove that other employees he had, one or two other employees he had worked with him on these crimes. They have to prove that. Remember? Let's go back up. They have to prove that these crimes was with the help of his employees and others in his inner circle. But they only need two of these right here. They only need two: arson, bribery, witness tampering, kidnapping, sex trafficking, forced labor, drugs. We see the drugs. They got him on the drugs. They got him on the drugs for the racketeering. Can they find one more? Prostitution related crimes. Prostitution related. Do y'all think he's gonna? I'm gonna put a. You know what? Hold on. Let me put a poll in the chat. Cause we know he going to jail. We know he going to prison. But I'm about to put a poll in the chat to see if y'all think that Diddy is going down for RICO. Do you think Diddy will get the RICO charge? Do you think Diddy will get, let me see, guilty verdict? I'm gonna go to my to the No Cap crew. Let me see what y'all think for RICO. Do you think Diddy will get guilty verdict for RICO? I need y'all to vote on that. I need y'all to vote on that. Do you think Diddy will get guilty verdict for RICO? That's the only verdict that the jury has not came to a conclusion on, a decision on. They only need 2 out of all of those crimes to convict him on RICO. I need y'all to remember that. Let's go back over here to the New York Post. So also this says the defense showed jurors hundreds of messages the 2 women sent to Combs. The defense showed jurors hundreds of messages the 2 women sent to Combs, with some showing their love and devotion to him and others appearing to show their eagerness to take part in more of the freak-offs. This was live outside of the courtroom. But prosecutors argued the frequent physical abuse by Combs, coupled with his threats to release videos of the freak-offs and to stop paying the rent on Cassie and Jane's homes, showed a pattern of coercion. That was very big. We know that coercion, the feds needed to prove coercion, and I think that they have. I think the feds have proved coercion. Also, over the course of 7 weeks of testimony, the jury heard from a total of 34 witnesses, including some of the male escorts paid by Combs for the freak-offs. Why they got P. Diddy waving like that? Why they be doing Diddy like that, man? Look at it. Damn, they did it dirty, man. Combs, 55 years old, has been locked up since his September arrest, and he faces up to life in prison if convicted on the sex trafficking or RICO charges. Defense attorney and former prosecutor Nima Ramani said it's impossible to know for sure what the juror's partial verdict is, but he guessed they decided to convict Combs on the prosecution charges and acquit him on the sex trafficking charges. So this is a former prosecutor, defense attorney. Nima says that they're guessing that they convicted him on the prostitution charges and acquit him on sex trafficking charges. Nima Ramani said the sex trafficking charges are the hardest to prove in the case because consent is a defense, and Cassie's messages appear to show she wanted to participate in freak-offs. Also, Ramani, the former defense attorney, said racketeering is an easier charge to prove than sex trafficking because even if jurors think the sex was consensual, there are still plenty of other underlying crimes they could find Combs committed to secure a guilty verdict on that count. So we already know he's going to prison. Quote unquote, a fast verdict is usually a bad... Didn't I tell y'all that? Hold on. Let me show y'all this shit. Look, a fast verdict is usually a bad sign for the prosecution on the most serious and difficult to prove charges in a case like this, Ramani said. So he's saying racketeering. If they would have handed down a verdict today, he's saying that would have been a bad sign for the racketeering charge. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
He's saying that would have been a bad sign, but it's still a bad sign for the other verdicts. You guys catch that? It's still a bad sign for the other verdicts, Ramani said. And racketeering is easier to prove than sex trafficking. And racketeering is easier to prove than sex trafficking because you can prove racketeering even if the sex was consensual. There you go. There you go. Shout out to Jones and for more in the building. So,
no Cap-tivity.
To make a long story short, this don't look good for P. Diddy, y'all. I don't see P. Diddy wiggling out of this. People thought that P. Diddy was going to wiggle out of this whole thing scot-free, and no. This is the picture I was looking for, y'all. This is the picture I was looking for where what P. Diddy broke down and his attorneys hovered around him before they actually read the note in court. Look at this right here. This is it, y'all. This how P. Diddy was looking right before they read the note in court, man. They had to hover around P. Diddy. The man got 8 legal attorneys representing him, and they all, I don't know if it was like 7 or 8, and they all hovered around P. Diddy. P. Diddy broke down in court today, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
P. Diddy broke down in court, y'all. You know why P. Diddy broke down in court? Because P. Diddy seen his life. He felt like it was over with. He knew in his heart. For them to already deliberate on 4 verdicts already, and they still waiting on the racketeering charge, is not a good sign for P. Diddy. And I'm gonna tell you something. I believe that P. Diddy was advised by his legal attorney, his legal team. I'm sorry. I believe that P. Diddy was advised by his legal team. A fast verdict it's not a good sign. Hopefully they'll take some time and deliberate over this. Less than 12 hours is not good, Diddy. And this is why we see Diddy with his eyes watery right here in this depiction right here. In this drawing. And this is a court drawing. Allegedly. Thank you, Lawyer Diaz. I see your comment, Lawyer Diaz. Yes, allegedly he broke down in court. Allegedly. Shout out to Journey Schiff in the building and Sin 7 as well. Let me tell y'all something. When I seen this illustration, I was like, I never seen nothing like this. To this magnitude. This is going to be the biggest blow that hip hop has ever seen in its manifestation. No Cap-tivity. In its inception, ever. And this is why I followed this trial so tediously. Because people don't understand that once these verdicts get handed down in court, and when they read these verdicts off in court, and P. Diddy goes to prison, you will understand that it's not a game. And I'm going to tell you something. For all you conservatives who root for people like P. Diddy, this also sends a message that the powers that be can take your ass down anytime they want to, especially when you get too big for your damn britches. And you feel like you're untouchable and you can do whatever you want. This is not the land of the free, home of the brave. This is the land of the elite. And P. Diddy was not one of them, which is being shown to us. Not one of the real elite.
President. So
let's look at some TikTok videos, see what they got to say on TikTok. Here we go. Let's see what they got to say on TikTok.
I just stepped out of the courtroom and there is a major development in the Diddy trial. The jury has reached a verdict on count 2, 3, 4, and 5, but they tell the judge they are unable to agree on count 1, the RICO charge. The note reading that they have unpersuadable opinions on both sides. For recap, that means they have reached a verdict on the sex trafficking charges of Cassie and Jane, and both transportation to engage in prostitution charges. The note came in at 4:05 p.m. and is the second note of the day. The jury has been deliberating since 9 a.m. this morning. In the first note, they asked for transcripts of Cassie's testimony regarding the Intercontinental Hotel attack, as well as the incident at the Cannes Film Festival, and also a freak-off with the male escort that testified, Daniel Phillips. They also asked for Daniel Phillips' testimony regarding a freak-off at the Hotel Essex. Right before this note came down, the mood was light. The attorneys and also members of the press were hanging out in and around the courtroom. Around 4 o'clock, Mark Agnifilo walks into the courtroom and says that he's just bored. But then his expression quickly changes when he gets an email. I noticed he looked at his phone, so I asked him, "Did you get an email?" And he said, "Yes, there's a note." And within 10 minutes, the courtroom was flooded with attorneys from both sides, Diddy's family, members of the press, and also spectators. And you could tell it was something big because immediately Diddy's attorneys formed a football-style, just all 8 of them standing in a circle around him while he sat in the middle. They had...
Did they see the verdicts? Do y'all think that Diddy's and his attorneys actually seen the verdicts in their email?
Concerned looks on their faces, even a little nervous. And the conversation was intense, a lot of just head shaking. The judge walked in 30 minutes later and read the note out loud. And then he asked attorneys from both sides how they would like to respond. Immediately, lead prosecutor Maureen Comey jumps up and says that they propose a modified Allen charge. The Allen charge is basically a special instruction that the judge can give a jury, asking them to go back in there and re-examine their opinions and try harder to reach a unanimous decision without coercing anyone. They also suggested that he remind the jury that if they can't come to a unanimous decision, that it may lead to a mistrial. But the defense didn't want to go that far. They just wanted the judge to tell the jury to keep deliberating, that it's only been a day and a half, and that they didn't give it their best shot. But both sides did agree that they did not spend nearly enough time deliberating to say that they're gridlocked. The judge also brought up another issue, that the court is closed on Thursday and Friday, and wanted to tell the jury that if they don't reach a decision, that they have 2 options, that they can all agree to come back on Thursday, July 3rd, and even though the court is closed, the judge would try to work some things out. or return Monday, July 7th. Both sides didn't have an issue with the jury returning on Thursday, July 3rd, but Mark Agnifilo asked the judge to give them those options only at the end of day tomorrow. His concern was that they would feel the desire to reach a verdict faster, just to get out of there. And per the defense's request, the judge brought the jury back out into the courtroom so that he can reply to their note. I just stepped out of the court.
A hung jury on the RICO charge? I don't think that'll be good either.
Huge. The jury has signaled that Diddy is probably guilty of the predicate with the RICO. Okay, now we go. I am repeating. The jury has signaled that Diddy is probably guilty of the RICO charge with Diddy. You guys, what am I talking about? All right, first of all, I'm gonna have to take y'all on this magic journey because my microphone's not working, but who cares? You guys, I was in court today. Okay, I'm back. You guys, I was in court today, okay? I stayed for the whole day. I know what it was saying. Nothing was gonna happen in the courtroom. It was a waste of time, but everybody was wrong because it was not a waste of time because the jury has signaled that Diddy is probably gonna be found guilty on the distribution charge, the rug charges. I know it's a lot, but it's good. And let me tell you what happened, okay, right? So we're sitting around, and all of a sudden, Mark Agnifilo comes rushing into the courtroom. Look. Oh, he's getting my shoes off. He comes rushing into the courtroom, okay? He has a look of concern. Now, Mark always looks like he's like a little bit flabbergasted when he comes walking in, so I didn't think it was that big a deal, but I was still being nosy, okay? Now, mind you, we've been sitting in the courtroom with nothing. That note didn't come back for the juror, so I guess juror 25 figured it out. Spoiler alert, I also found out that the four-person juror number 5 is not who people think it is. It is not, in fact, even a woman. Juror number 5 is the number they have is the number they had during the voir dire, not their numbers of their seating chart, okay? Juror number 5 is not a woman at all. He is actually a man. But I guess you found that out by he. But who cares about that? Because let me get in, hold on y'all. Where's my, okay. Who cares about that? Because we need to talk about the way they already got Diddy on one of the RICO charges and the defense was melting down. Okay, right? So Mark comes rushing into the courtroom, okay?
Didn't I tell y'all? They already got him on one of the RICO charges. They already got him on one. All they need is one more. No Cap-tivity. They already got him on one.
Then they got Driscoll. Driscoll is this lawyer where his mind, he knows he knows all the law like canon, okay? Every time he opens his mouth, I'm like, oh my God, because he's going to be right. He's so annoying because he knows all the details, and guess what? He's always right, okay? Driscoll comes in, but Driscoll looks worried. Xavier comes in. All of the lawyers are like looking around, okay? They're all huddling. They're all looking through stuff, blah, 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 blah. Diddy comes out the back, okay? And there was one time where he got bought out the back and all you heard was like a toilet flushing, and then he came out like wiping his hands. I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I don't want to know. Oddly enough, this is after he watched the freak off tape. I noticed that every time Diddy watches freak off tapes, this is in the past, his trips to the bathroom kept increasing. It was odd, but it doesn't matter, okay? So Diddy comes and he sits down, right? And then they bring the note that the jury wrote, and it's written on a piece of paper. Huge.
Let's see.
There is information coming in right now. I want to read you exactly the note from Alice Gaynor. WCBS is in the courtroom. She said, "We have reached a verdict on counts 2, 3, 4, 5, unable on count 1. That is that racketeering conspiracy. Again, this is what the note said. And it also said, have jurors with unpersuadable opinions. That they have jurors with unpersuadable opinions. Another note just came in from Alice Gaynor, and she said that the prosecution wants them to continue to deliberate. Says modified Allen charge, putting together a proposal. Defense says it's our request you tell the jury to keep deliberating. We will not take the partial verdict. Only been deliberating a day and a half. Don't think we need modified Allen charge. Tell them, receive their note. Judge says Do you request I bring jury out to provide instruction? Defense says yes, bring them out. This is happening in real time. 55-year-old Sean Combs, as you know by now, is facing up to life in prison on that racketeering conspiracy charge. He's also charged with 2 counts of sex trafficking for the sex trafficking of his former ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, and a woman who went by the pseudonym of Jane. There is also account for transportation to engage in prostitution. But again, right now, all that we know, according to this note, is that they have reached a verdict on all of the counts except for one. It is unclear what will happen next. I'm literally reading these notes as they're happening. The judge said that there are 3 options. First, the defense's proposal, jury should keep at it, some version of the Allen charge, and that at some point case law indicates the court should advise them their ability to have partial verdicts, but I don't think we're at that stage yet. So that's where we are. It looks like they have reached a verdict again on counts 2, 3, 4, and 5, but they're saying they're unable to reach it right now on count 1, racketeering conspiracy, the most serious, that says that Combs led a criminal enterprise and that he...
Man, that man out of there, dog. What y'all think? Y'all still holding on for Diddy? Y'all still out there holding on like, man, hold on, Diddy, free Diddy. Y'all don't see it. That's why I know a lot of y'all don't understand this process, man. Y'all don't understand. This is P. Diddy versus the United States of America.
Committed at least 2 predicate acts. There are 8 that the jurors will see. We have a shot of the verdict sheet, but these are some of the crimes. If jurors find that just 2 within the racketeering, that would be a not guilty. So we'll, of course, continue to bring you the very latest, but this is happening as we speak. It almost feels like as the rain was coming down, we're getting all of this information. It was sunshine about 20 minutes ago. So we'll see what happens, but that is the very latest here from the courthouse in New York. There is information coming in right
We want to update you on this breaking news that is happening inside of the federal courthouse. Let's bring in Court TV legal correspondent Kelly Craft. Kelly, you...
There is a partial verdict in the Diddy case. After 2 days, the jury has reached unanimous decisions on 4 of the 5 counts.
The problem is that 5th count means that we don't get to find out what the verdicts are on the other 4 because they are hung up on racketeering.
Which is what we talked about for days now, that racketeering from the get-go has been the problematic count
it is a very complicated charge.
And a lot of people saying it's square peg, round hole, that we know that there are multiple jurors on both sides.
Why they had to say square peg, round hole? That was some Illuminati shit. Why they had to put peg and hole in the same sentence? See, that's some... They be throwing y'all signs out there, but y'all don't be catching it.
Right, it's not just one holdout. That on racketeering, they are stuck. But they have reached a decision on sex trafficking as it results with Cassie. They've reached a decision on the Mann Act, the interstate transportation of a sex worker, as to Cassie. They have reached a decision, unanimous, on sex trafficking as to Jane, and they have reached a decision on the Mann Act as to Jane.
So, but what does this mean? What's confusing is all of those things that you just said are also included in the racketeering count.
So we don't know what the vote is.
So we don't know what the vote is. It's hard to read what they possibly came up with.
Let me read between the lines on what you're saying. Because what Charles, I think, it's just a valid point that you need to find 2 crimes in order to...
Why nobody won't listen to Freezy? All you need is 2 for the RICO. All you need is 2. And I guarantee you they got the drug one. They got the drug one down. They got that one down packed. The drug charge on the RICO, that's a slam dunk. All they need is one more. Y'all, P Diddy might finna be doing life in prison.
In order to apply the RICO statute, the racketeering statute. If they found Diddy guilty on the Mann Act, which is the most likely as to both Jane and Cassie, those are 2 illegal counts. And therefore,
so think they'd have enough.
So what I'm saying to you is, and I said to you all along, which is Diddy really the racketeer that people are used to hearing?
And so you think that perhaps there's a juror or 2 or more
than one,
who are confused about the racketeering. Like, how can this be racketeering if it's just Diddy doing it?
And the reason I say that is we know
Because
early
you think
on there was one juror, remember, where the jury said he's not following the law.
Juror 25.
And I said to you, I think this is a racketeering charge. That it just
that's the one they were hung up on.
So we don't know as to the other 4 whether Diddy has been found guilty or not guilty, but there's a hint that with Cassie, the jury asked to review a transcript where
she was talking about a flight from Cannes to New York.
Right.
And this is the flight where Diddy said to her,
showed her the video,
testified that
freak-off video.
He showed her a video of a freak-off that she participated in and said, if you don't participate in another freak-off when we get to New York, I'm going to put this video out. I'm going to send it to your mother.
Those of you who still taking up for Diddy, those of you who've been taking up for Diddy this whole time, it just let me know y'all just don't know no better, man. Y'all don't understand. Y'all just don't understand, man. And shout out to the watchers. Right? Shout out to the people that's watching and everything. But to those content creators, those large content creators who was talking about this was a joke, talking about this like it was a joke and it was a publicity stunt by the feds and P. Diddy is going to beat this because he got a lot of money. I need y'all to stop listening to these people, man. I need y'all, I keep telling y'all, man, I don't understand why y'all won't listen to your boy Freezy, man. Just cause you got 2,000 people watching you don't mean you know what the hell you talking about, man. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
It don't mean you know what the hell. Shout out to Kenya. Kenya say free Puffy. I don't know if you're gonna get your wish, Kenya. Shout out to my sister Kenya in the building. Shout out to Prime in the building. What's going on, Prime? Shout out to Prime in the building. I've been consistent since I've been covering this Diddy case. I'm talking about before September, even when we was just talking about Cassie, I was telling y'all this shit. I was telling y'all this. I was telling y'all this. I told you, listen, every time we talk about these controversial cases, I told y'all about Sonia Massey. I told y'all about Tatiana Williams. I told y'all about Diddy. I'm trying to tell y'all about Carmelo Anthony, but nobody want to listen to Freezy. Nobody just want to listen to me. Nobody want to listen to me. Nobody believe that I'm really fair and balanced over here. Nobody believe that Freezy is really fair and balanced over here. And I just call it right down the middle. I call it right down. All that sensationalizing bullshit, all of that saying shit to be accepted by, a certain audience. I don't do that over here. I just tell the truth. I just give it raw. I just say the real. I don't placate to content creators. I don't do that. I just had to have a damn discussion this weekend for Scream Yard. I had to have a discussion. I had to let somebody know, bro, I don't need to be accepted by nobody over here. If you know me in real life, if you know Freezy in real life, you know Freezy don't roll like that. I don't give a damn about what you niggas think of. Not niggas, crackers, Latinos, whatever, wet bikes, whoever. I don't give a damn about what nobody think about Freezy. I'ma just tell y'all the truth. You know why you need to hear the truth? Because the truth shall set you free.
This one here for the thug.
That's why we're very accurate over here. We don't sensationalize a lot of stuff over here. We don't do that. Shout out to Uyaham X in the building. What's up, Uyaham?
And that's coercion.
She testified to that.
If the jury
believed
her, that's coercion. They would have Cassie. They would have sex trafficking of Cassie.
The complication is that Cassie never mentioned that in her direct testimony when she was on the stand. She never mentioned it on cross-examination. Only on redirect did the...
So you think that the jury might not believe her because they might be thinking, well, why wouldn't she have brought that up in the first place when she was testifying?
What I'm saying to you is maybe that's why they wanted to review the transcript. But, I mean, I don't think this is great news for Diddy that they came back this quickly unanimously.
Well, the reports from...
Didn't I tell y'all? Even Harvey's saying it. Even Harvey's saying it, man. One of these days, this platform is going to keep breaking barriers and heights and stuff, and then people will be like, you know what, man, we need to listen to Freezy, man. You know, I have more validity of it, but you know, I'm just a small fry now. Nobody listen to Freezy. Nobody give a damn about my small ass over here. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Nobody give a damn about what Freezy's saying. You know.
Inside the court of that, he was sitting there looking pretty upset when they came back and said that they had reached a verdict on 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I think it's pretty terrible news for Diddy if they were asking for this testimony, because it suggests that there's a dynamic of trying to convince someone who is holding out belief that...
I told y'all! That's not a good sign that they need these testimonies again in the deliberation. We requesting deliberation of such and such, Cassie, such and such. Can we listen to that again? Can we get that videotape again? We need to listen to that again. Why y'all need to listen to that again for deliberation? This shit's supposed to be over with. Y'all supposed to be guilty, innocent, guilty as charged. That's what y'all supposed to be doing right now. Y'all supposed to be keep looking at evidences, testimonies and stuff. No, there's somebody that's on the fence. There's somebody on the fence. Everybody else want to go home. Everybody else saying, man, this man guilty. There's somebody on the fence that want to go home. It's somebody on the fence that just want to give this a fair shake. It's somebody on the fence, man. I'm telling you.
These were maybe not consensual. You bring that testimony and put it in front of them and say, oh, really? Look at the Intercontinental Hotel. Look at the threat on the flight to...
Man, listen, if you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. Thank you for the 70 people that hit the like button. Support the show, support the show, support the show. Shout out to everybody that support the show so far. To support the show, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap to $ Freezy no cap. That's $ Freezy no cap. I think I did hear a cash cap earlier. I'm about to read it in 1 second.
Look at this evidence.
Or you can send a PayPal to no Cap-tivity with Freeze. No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y.
Of this sex worker who said he heard Cassie being slapped around by Diddy and then forced to participate in a freak-off. That's the kind of testimony you ask for when you're trying to convince someone. That's why I think it's probably leaning towards guilt. Now, on the racketeering, I agree with you that the predicate acts may be found, but that's not all they need. There's an ultimate question. The first question on the jury verdict form is, do you find him guilty or not guilty of racketeering? Before you even get to the predicate acts, which you only get to if you find guilt, they could just be hung up on that question and say, this guy's not Tony Soprano. I am not convinced that I even want to find guilt on the act.
Yeah. Now, here's the complication. The jury came in and said, look, we can't make a decision on racketeering. We seem deadlocked. And then the question is, Jason, help me out here. There's something called the Allen charge, which is kind of the nuclear weapon of a judge, where the judge kind of gently badgers them and says, you got to reach a decision in some form. And there was a lot of talk about whether the judge should give that charge or just send him back, or just throw his hands up and say, You're hung, and that's it, and we'll just read the 4 counts.
Yeah, so prosecutors wanted a modified Allen charge, some sort of an instruction from the judge when sending them back in to deliberate that it varied in some way from the original charge he gave them to deliberate until they have a verdict. The defense immediately said, no, we shouldn't modify the Allen charge, at least not yet. They sort of held off, it may happen later on. But because what the defense wants is no change. They don't want the judge to say anything that might sort of persuade those holdout jurors to come around. They want to keep it status quo, send them back in, which is ultimately what happened. Send them back in, Your Honor, with no additional charge just to keep on doing their job, because they're convinced that at this point, if they haven't reached a verdict after, what's it been, 14 hours, they're not going to reach a verdict without an additional charge.
The judge wanted to throw another damn charge in that shit.
No Cap-tivity.
The judge wanted to throw another charge. As if, listen, they already said P. Diddy taking extra trips to the damn bathroom to take a damn shit. P. Diddy shitting his ass off in the courtroom. Every time somebody come up to the judge and whisper something to the judge, P. Diddy got to go take a damn shit. That man's stomach is tore up. That man in the bathroom throwing up, shitting, all kind of stuff. What is an Allen charge? TMZ said the judge wanted to throw in an Allen charge. What is an Allen charge? Allen charge is also known as a dynamite charge. Is a supplemental jury instruction given by a judge when the jury is deadlocked and unable to reach a unanimous verdict. The judge urges the jurors to reconsider their positions and try to reach an agreement while emphasizing the importance of individual conviction. The primary goal of an Allen charge is to avoid a mistrial due to a hung jury by encouraging jurors to continue deliberating and potentially find common ground. The judge is trying to avoid a hung jury or a mistrial. That's why he's trying to issue a Allen charge. How does an Allen charge work? The judge instructs the jury to re-examine their... How does an Allen charge work? The judge instructs the jury to re-examine their views in light of the opinions of their fellow jurors, particularly those in the majority. However, the judge also stresses that no juror should abandon their honest conviction. So the judge, Allen charge to the jury is saying, the judge is basically saying, listen, man, those of you who are the minority of the jurors when it comes to guilty or not guilty on this RICO stuff, man, listen, I'm urging you to really consider the majority. Consider the majority and how they viewing this thing, because we don't want this to be a hung jury. So the judge don't want this to be a mistrial. The judge want them to actually come to a decision. The judge wants the jury to make a decision on this RICO. Yeah.
So the defense wants to keep however many jurors are the holdouts, keep them that way so that they will get a hung jury.
I think they want a hung jury on racketeering, for sure. Now, here's the rub. So they're going to be in court tomorrow deliberating. They've gone home for the night. They're going to be in court tomorrow. The dynamic with juries, and we've just seen this over and over and over again, is when they're up against a 4-day holiday, they miraculously come together.
They seem motivated, right? They seem motivated to get this done.
Yeah.
They wanted to get it done today. They would have, I think the jury was...
They were happy with 4 out of 5.
Happy with the 4 or 5, and we're probably hoping the judge...
song.
We're hoping the judge would just send him home.
There's a really good point on this, because the prosecution wanted the judge to mention to the jury that they may have to come back on July 3rd, which is supposed to be a holiday. the defense said, we don't want you to mention that, Judge. And they specifically said, because if you say to them they have to come back July 3rd, it might motivate them to actually reach a resolution tomorrow.
On Wednesday.
On Wednesday. And so instead, what they want the jury to think, hey, if we can, those holdout jurors, if we can just hold out for tomorrow, we'll be sent home, hung jury, we're done. If the jury knew that they might have to come back on Thursday, then they might have a problem.
Nothing drives consensus like a 4-day weekend.
That's right.
I'm telling you, like that jury is sitting there, and if there's one holdout, he's sweating, or he or she.
Yeah.
Elise Mahover from New York, and it's not surprising that the jury is hung up on the racketeering charge in the Diddy case, because that's sort of a really complex charge, and also it's good that they have found him, or, they made a decision on the 4 other counts. But honestly, I thought RICO was the charge that they had in the bag. And now it looks like they'll end up, convincing at least the other 4 counts. But let's see what happens with the...
Yeah, they may or may not make a decision. So listen, to summarize, the jury has come back unanimously with verdicts on sex trafficking as to Jane and Cassie, on the Mann Act as to Jane and Cassie, but they have some kind of split, and it's not 11-1. It's multiples on each side. We don't know what the multiples are, but they seem to think that they're all dug in and they can't make a decision. So they're back tomorrow. They're up against a 4-day holiday. So tomorrow might be
a 4-day holiday or just a 3-day holiday?
It might be Judgment Day for Diddy, where the verdict is read, and like you said, Diddy was not looking too happy in court. Yeah. There is a partial verdict in the Diddy case after 2 days.
Let me tell y'all something, man. This jury is about to make a decision on this RICO. The jury is about to make a decision on this RICO, and people think that P. Diddy is going to escape this RICO. I'm not saying he isn't going to escape the RICO, but ain't no way in hell that you guys going to make me believe that he's pretty much free and clear from this RICO happening. Nobody gonna make me believe it. I'm telling you. And it's not that I want him to have it. I'm just telling you, it just don't look good. I'm just telling y'all that it don't look good. It doesn't look good for P. Diddy, especially with this RICO. True Bleed said, is Freezy wearing a Sean Diddy comb shirt? Freezy, I'm playing. Listen, this is my black hoodie that I wear all the time. True Bleed. This is my black hoodie I wear all the time. Listen, if y'all want to donate black hoodies to Freezy, I wear a medium. Anybody want to donate a black hoodie? Listen, I collect black hoodies. Okay? I collect black hoodies. So if anybody want to donate a black hoodie to Freezy, just let me know. Email me. Email me at freezy76@gmail.com. Freezy76@gmail.com. I wear a medium black hoodie. Medium black hoodie. Not a schmedium, a medium. Coffee said, wow, boy, you small. No, man, come on, man. Actually, I'm getting a little bigger, man, from eating all this food, you know. My wife cooked beef stew today with yellow rice and sweet cornbread. And she made sweet potato pie, with pecans sprinkled on top of it. Anybody, put a 1 in the chat if you had sweet potato pie with pecans sprinkled on top of the sweet potato pie. And she caramelized the pecans on top of the sweet potato pie. I had that on the side with a little beef stew with the carrots and the corn and the potatoes, the chopped up taters with a little celery in there and the gravy, and she put that on top of the yellow rice. And then I had cabbage Add cabbage as a vegetable. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did I speak to you, Miss Joy? Shout out to Joy's Real Online. Did I speak to you? Shout out to Red Bull, man. Red Bull was the first and only one that sent a cash cap today. Shout out to Red Bull, man. One thing Red Bull gonna do, he gonna send a cash cap. Shout out to Red Bull. He said, I gotta catch them Z's. Love to the No Cap family. Red Bull sent $20. You know he get the big light for the Red Bull. I mean, for the $20, man. And the Red Bull. Shout out to Red Bull, man. No Cap. Shout out to Red Bull for the $20, man. All right. Shout out to Red Bull. Listen, that's our first cash cap of the night. Anybody want else send the cash cap? We need to hear that cash cap. Listen, shout out to the people that send the super cap. But listen, we need just as many cash caps too. You know. So shout out to everybody that's been supporting the show, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the mods. I appreciate all the mods that's been working dedicatedly in the chat, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Shout out to Mo Love. I appreciate all the mods, man, that's been dedicated in the chat consistently. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Does anybody have any opinions on this Diddy case? What do y'all think about? Does anybody feel sorry for Diddy? I want somebody to call in and tell me if you feel sorry for Diddy. I want somebody to call in and tell me, how do you feel about this Diddy case? How do you feel? You know what's so crazy about this Diddy case? I'm gonna tell y'all something. One thing, I know people, they don't like when I connect situations like this to God, but this platform is built on God, right? People don't like when I'm about to drop the link in 1 second, Lord ADS. People don't like when I I'm gonna tell you something. This might be the most dislikes that we ever got. I think we got 7 dislikes, and shout out to the people that hit the dislike button. But that's what let you know how many people they love Diddy, man. Like, I'm telling you, like, one thing I've always noticed about power, money and power and fame, if you're popular enough and powerful enough, they will ignore all of the terrible things and atrocities that you do. They will ignore that. I'm telling you. But I think one of the most significant things, especially, look at this picture that I got up here with P. Diddy. P. Diddy looks stressed out than a mug. P. Diddy looks stressed, and I'm pretty sure this is an AI photo, right? This might be an AI photo. I don't know if this is a real photo. It might be an AI photo, right? But I'm just saying, like, from the drawings that we got from court, his hair really is gray. We know P. Diddy been using a lot of hair dye all these years. We know that. We know that man been using Beijing and hair dye and all that stuff, right? But that man is stressed out. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you how God works. People think that P. Diddy is up against the feds. No, all of us, every day we wake up and we live, we're always up against the Most High God. No Cap-tivity. Every day we wake up, that's the biggest trial. That's the biggest trial. And listen, I know it sounds cliche and y'all don't want to hear this. Y'all don't want to hear what I'm going to say. But man, fix your life. If you know you got some improvements, I'm going to tell you what the biggest thing, instead of being salty about my opinions about what P. Diddy going through, use this as an opportunity to use P. Diddy as an example to fix your life. To fix your life, because the biggest takeaway is don't end up like Diddy.
We're here for the thug.
Don't think that it's just all gravy. And listen, little do we know, P. Diddy might have been using gravy at the damn freak-offs. I'm just saying.
Not on my watch.
But nobody uses these situations as a learning tool as to we gotta do better. We gotta do better. I'm about to put the link in the chat, man. Let me hear from my family out there. Let me see what y'all got to say. I'm about to put the link in the chat and let's discuss. I want to hear y'all opinions on this Diddy trial, man, because it's this is a land. What is it called? This is a land. What's the word I'm looking for, y'all? A landmine. What the word I'm looking for, y'all? I'm always I be needing y'all to help me out. Who gonna be the first one to know the word I'm trying to think of right now? This is gonna be a landmine, not a landmine. I know I said monumental already, historical. I don't know. There's another word that matches with those words, is synonymous with those words. But I think it started with land, but I can't think of it right now. Let me get y'all up here, man. Let me see what y'all got to say.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't stock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer.
I was about to say landslide, but the word I was looking for, Lord ADS got it right. Landmark. That's the word I was looking for. This is a landmark. This is a landmark, y'all. Yeah, Rob got it right. Landmark. This is an absolute landmark. This is absolutely a landmark, y'all. I'm telling you. Big Bad Bull said Graham Slam. Big Bad Bull, tell us you thinking about Denny's without telling us you thinking about Denny's. Come on.
We're here for the thug.
Come on, Big Bad Bull is thinking about Denny's. Big Bad talking about it's a grand slam, Freezy. A grand slam. Big Bad Bull on a grand slam. Big Bad Bull is thinking about Denny's, man. Big Bad Bull saying this a grand slam. Big Bad Bull, man, you need to be ashamed of your damn self. P. Diddy wish he had a damn grand slam right now. No, because he just gonna shit that shit out. He just gonna shit it out. As soon as he eat it, he going straight to the toilet. Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. Shout out to American tradesmen in the building, man, too. American tradesmen said P. Denny's. Shout out to American tradesmen, man. We got Tough Guy in the building. No Cap-tivity. What's going on, my brother? What's up, Tough Guy? What you think about how do you think this is going to end up for Diddy, Tough Guy? First of all, salute to you. And how are you doing, bro?
You know, I'm chilling, man. I'll tell you this, man. He a black man. He going down. First of all, he messed up. He was on camera. He was on camera. Beating that girl. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with that. You know, and people may not agree with me and how I talk and my lifestyle either, but I don't agree with beating on women. That's not cool. I'll say that. Yeah, I think he ain't going home. That's for sure. We all know that. I mean, that's obvious. But that last one, I don't think they really have a real case on the racketeering though, because I'll say this also, like, if he does go to jail, it's going to be a lot of people going to jail because there's a lot of gray areas and gray lines, and you got to think about how many billionaires and millionaires is out there that's flying women to different countries, different states to do stuff. So, like, you know, this is just interesting to watch because I want to see what else comes out with this. Because if you really think about it, if he goes down for this, he's not the only billionaire doing this. He's just not.
He's definitely not the only entertainer, millionaire, billionaire, wealthy man flying escorts or sex workers out across state lines. He definitely, I'm pretty sure there's many and plenty more people that's even people that's probably 100,000-aires are doing that, right? So I definitely agree. Do you think that this is significant? Do you think that the feds are going to start cracking down on more people doing this? And they're using P. Diddy as an example. What do you think about that?
Well, yeah, especially for black people. And, you know, they tired of us making money, man. You know, this is the only way that we could make money. So, you know, it was good. Everything good comes to an end, man. You know, I was thinking this the other day. I know it's a little off topic, but I'll say this. I remember back in the day, you didn't have, man, all this stuff that's new to us. You know, it was just a totally different way of life. So, you know, all this money and all that stuff, like, we had our chance to do something and we didn't really do nothing with it. It's sad because, you know, there's a lot of black millionaires right now.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's not like a lot has changed. But I'll say this, you know, he needs to, I mean, he been doing it, but I mean, you know, he just need to pray and because once I think they're gonna kill him in there. That's what I think. If you get the guilty verdict, they're gonna kill him in there.
So you think?
That's what I think.
So you think he gonna get Epsteined allegedly?
That's just my opinion. You know, I don't know everybody.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. So it's been a large opinion of people that the very reason why he's even in this predicament is because he went against the liquor company. People were saying that he went against the liquor company. I was talking
about that. And he won though. He won. Y'all know that, right?
He won. So one thing I found out is if P. Diddy gets convicted, the feds are going to seize $400 million of his money.
There's like, give me that back.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you something. That's going to be a big blow because $400 million, bro. That's a lot of money even for a billionaire.
How much money did they take away from Kanye when he was acting up? They took like half of his money, didn't they?
I know he went from being what he was saying he was worth 11 billion. He went from being worth 11 billion to being worth 300 million, some shit like that.
So they got control of, like, man, that's what I'm saying. Us as black men, we think we got something, man, but they got a short leash, man. And
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. If they
it's
take,
just a lot going on in the world right now.
let me tell you
I
something.
don't know what's going on.
If they take close to $500 million from P. Diddy, that's gonna cripple him, bro.
But they gonna use that for something. They might need it for war or something.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure P. Diddy ain't even got. If he do got money liquid like that, that's probably all the money he got liquid. Like, don't nobody got 400 million. When people say they billionaires, that shit just be net worth and on paper and stuff. That don't mean you got $1 billion worth of money liquid. It don't mean that. So if the feds seize $400 million of somebody like P. Diddy, that will cripple him. That will cripple him, dog. That when he get out of prison, he gonna be over here on the No Cap-tivity with Freezy podcast, hanging with the No Cap crew. But shit, by the time he get out, we gonna be way bigger than that. Shit.
Man.
Yeah, that's gonna cripple him, dog. Hold your horses 1 second, tough guy. I got my brother Lord ADS in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What up at No Cap-tivity?
What's going on, Lord ADS? Let me get this super cap 1 second, Lord ADS.
Super chat.
Shout out to Calvin Cook for the $2 super cap. Calvin, thank you, man, for the $2 super cap. Calvin said, that boy gonna stay in captivity. I see new demons.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, looking like it, Cal. It looking like it. Lord ADS, you want to stay in the back or you want to come up, or let me know what you want to do.
I don't know how. It's been a while since I've been on one of your panels. Do I need to come up? If you need me up, I'm cool with that.
No, you don't have to come up because I'm just taking callers tonight. Whatever. You don't have to come up if you don't want to. I just really want your take on this whole Diddy. I'm talking about your grand scope with this Diddy trial and how it's turning out for him and the magnitude of it. Just give me your thoughts on this Diddy trial, bro.
You can bring me up, Cap-tivity.
Okay, no problem. Gotcha. Shout out to my brother, man. Lord ADS in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lord ADS.
This is different because the way they've been using these predicated RICO acts has been disturbing, especially against more prominent black men in America, right? Everything's a RICO nowadays. You know what I'm saying? There just isn't any individual distinctions and charges. They're just going to try to throw you up under this umbrella and see what sticks. You know, the Mann Act, people don't understand how the Mann Act even came into play.
Let them know, Lord ADS.
People talk about love versus state, right? Remember that being the first interracial marriage?
Yeah.
The Mann Act came out in 1930 something because of Jack Johnson had married a white woman, a legitimate marriage. So in order to get to Jack Johnson and arrest him for a year, the Mann Act had to come into place because interracial marriage, especially between a black man and a white woman, was illegal. So those are some of the grand standings, right, that they're even using today. Now, let me say this out loud, Freezy. To me, this has no bearing on my life at all.
Yeah.
It has no bearing on really anyone's life at all. Let's just be perfectly honest with everyone, right? So no one should be taking this personal. No one should be getting mad. And
That's factual. That's factual. Yeah.
No one should be belittling anyone because they disagree.
That's a fact.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Now, Diddy himself, I've never been a big fan of Diddy, but to me, it's how this all went down that's disturbing to me, right? As a black man, I mean, he gets paid from the liquor company, whatever, right? He gets his check from there, and then less than 5 or 6 months later, he's under federal indictment. It just really feels as if this is more. It's the T word, right? It really feels like someone's trying to build themselves off getting Diddy a big fish, bringing him down, versus the actual law and structure, right? In this circumstance and situation. Now, if you want to be technical about it, yeah, every one of those charges, you can find ways to get to those charges, right? And charge them with those charges. You
Right.
can find ways on each and every one of those charges to get to those charges, charges. But does that make it solidly right though to do that just because you can? Because at the end of the day, I mean, these predicated crimes, are they really crimes of like we say, racketeering, enterprise environments, mob balls? Because that was the reason why the RICO wasn't created in the first place, was for mob bosses. You know, Chicago, Al Gotti, people forget about that, right? Because they were running and racketeering criminal enterprise. That was liquor, booze, women, drugs. You know what I'm saying? They were getting paid off all that. Diddy seemingly hasn't taken in a dime. I mean, you can say, oh, you know what I'm saying? You can get him on DV, stuff like that. I get Jonathan Majors couldn't even escape the DV charge. You're in a really progressive area when you in New York like that, right?
Yeah.
You're not escaping any type of, if you're a black man, you need to stay completely away from any type of altercations with women. I mean, all together. Because in New York, even if you are, you know what I'm saying, you could be found guilty just that easy up there. It's just how that works up there, right?
What about the nature of these events when what came out as far as it's being shown in court that Diddy was threatening women to participate in these freak offs and threatening to show tapes to people if they didn't participate. He was it's got proven that he was he was basically using
it was
coercion.
a form of coercion.
Yeah.
But
What do you
was
think
it-
about
was
that? Do you
it-
think
I would
that
say
that was
no.
a
I wouldn't
concern
say
with
it's
the? Hold on,
coercion. You know what I would say?
Let me ask Lord ADS, and then I'll come to you.
Okay, my
Tough Guy.
bad.
What do you think about that, Lord ADS?
Cool. You could bring up coercion in this case and have a solid argument. Like I said, you could find paths to finding him guilty on each and every one of these charges. There's paths to all that, right?
Yeah.
But when you're coercing someone, they also have the legal authority. You know, in this case, it's really a lot different than just, the average like coercion issue, right? Where someone's being forced to do something, or being really twisted to do something. This is more of, rich people doing rich things to me. This is what rich people have done since the beginning of time. Debaucherous, hedonism, whorism. That's always been a thing for rich people. You know what I'm saying? Just the average man can't pull that off because you don't have the allocated resources to attract those type of people, especially in mass numbers like that, right? But Diddy did. I mean, it sounds like to me you can really very easily, if you want to help Diddy, bring up the word sexual addiction and get him some therapy too, because I think that would be a big help for Diddy.
Yeah.
But on the flip hand side of that though, the women kept coming back. Even after Cassie left Diddy, because remember, she cheated on Diddy with the personal trainer. She was cheating on Diddy for a year and a half with the personal trainer. And then after a year of being with the personal trainer, goes back to Diddy. And then I think it was one of the secretaries or assistants or a friend or somebody asked her a strange question, why don't you just leave Diddy? Her response is because Jay-Z isn't available.
Yeah, but we know that you don't have to prove that victims were not willing to participate to prove a RICO, right? It could be willing participants under certain conditions, right? You still can prove a RICO with that. And also, going back to that infamous video at the hotel for the whole world to see, it kind of painted a picture of this dude being real ruthless. You feel what I'm saying? To me, it was everything wrapped up in a bow, and it just didn't help P. Diddy at all. You feel what I'm saying?
I knew he was going to get cooked on a couple of times. I said, ain't no way he getting out of this clean, right?
Yeah.
Because two things can be true at the same time. They could be, intentionally targeting you, right? As a black man, but also those laws that were broken,
Yeah.
those were actually broken. So two things could be true at once. In this circumstance, of course the law is going to win out in this circumstance, right?
hmm
But I also didn't think he would get convicted on like all the charges. Not in this case, right? It's just too much. It's too muddy, too gray, right? In some of these cases.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
Now, when it comes to, I was thinking out of 5 charges they would get him on 2. I wasn't sure if it was going to be the RICO or something else, but
Well, no.
I was thinking
It's 5 charges under the RICO. All they need is 2 to convict him on the RICO. That's the thing with the RICO, right? They've already reached a verdict on. It's 4 verdicts. 5 verdicts they need to reach. They've already deliberated on 4 of them. They're contemplating the RICO, but under the RICO there's 5 charges, but they only need to find him guilty of 2 in conjunction with him being helped by his employees. So that's all they need is 2 charges out of the 5 to convict him on the RICO. That's what's so significant about the RICO. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was reading that too. Yeah, and
Yeah.
like I mean, you can get to a guilty verdict on all these charges. I mean, just like I was saying, I mean, there's paths to get to guilty verdicts on all these charges, right?
Yeah.
Especially from the testimony. But I'm wondering, is this a good of a sign as people think it is for the prosecution? And remember, if they're gridlocked on the RICO, in these particular cases, who's not to say that they didn't give a not guilty to, let's say, I mean, hell, I can't think of anything that he's not guilty of. That's the hard part. It's just like all that. It just kind of lines up with like, yeah, man, the testimony kind of got you.
I think he's not guilty of like one of the Janes testimony, like what they was trying to say, because they had one of the charges. It was towards a Jane. One of the Janes that testified. It was like seemed like she was full of shit. And
every one of these women that I heard up on these stands were and this is just from my perspective, right?
Yeah.
Were very money motivated.
I mean, yeah. Cassie,
Extremely money motivated.
Listen,
Yeah.
Cassie was money motivated. I mean, I pointed this out last year, bro. Like early last year, I said she left her original boyfriend, Ryan Leslie. She just dropped him.
Yeah.
She dropped this dude like a bad habit, like he never existed. And I'm gonna tell you something.
And he's very talented,
bro.
Very
I used to love Ryan Leslie's music, bro. I really did, man.
I just want to say something outright freezing.
Yeah.
You see how us light skinned brothers get treated? You see how we get turned over? We just
No,
put out
man,
there left. I mean, cook. And it's just like it's over. Your ass is done.
She was already about that life. I don't know why they trying to make her out to be a victim, but I think she got immunity to, air out his dirty laundry and make this black man look bad. And that's what they did. And he going to jail, man. Hey, look, a lot of people with money do things. He just had more money than a lot of people, so he was just living that lifestyle. We don't know what that type of lifestyle is because we don't have that type of money. So who knows whatever people got that they struggling with or whatever they do. Everybody sins. Everybody got something going on. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. So you got a whole bunch of money that amplifies who you are. So whatever you do in the closet or whatever you into or whatever you know what I'm saying, you just got a whole bunch of money to do it.
So let me ask y'all something. So Dave, let me get y'all, because I don't want to keep y'all long, right? What do y'all think about the deliberation? They've already came to a decision on 4 verdicts.
I think it's not guilty.
You think all 4 verdicts is not guilty?
Yes. And that's why it was so quick. And I think that the last one is hard because they like, well, is it racketeering or not? Like, I think that they feel like they wasting their time. I mean, it sounds like a lot of this stuff, these people wanted to be there. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like they kept coming back. It sounds like, You know, he was just living that billionaire lifestyle, man. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. But we ain't gonna never hear about Jeff Bezos or, you know, none of these white boys doing nothing, man. We ain't gonna hear about it, man. We ain't gonna hear about nothing they got going on. But we definitely gonna hear about this. So
That was my
I,
first time
I
hearing someone say they think all 4 verdicts that they decided on today was not guilty. I that was my first time hearing
Get
that.
away with all that, brother. It's just too much on the plate. There's too much
Yeah.
food on that plate, brother. I mean, distribution. I can prove that right now without even, I mean, not even hearing the testimony, just by the baby oil having ecstasy in it. That's distribution. I mean,
Yeah, that's
that's
crazy.
something that you can't. I mean, it's going to be hard for me to see him beating that charge. I mean, just flat out even beating that,
there's
right?
ecstasy in the baby oil.
Yeah, they were spiking the baby oil,
I
man.
think they said it was either ecstasy or ketamine or something like that. One of the two.
Something like that. Yeah.
But I still
Um,
think that was kind of alleged too. I don't know how true that
yeah, I
was,
don't
but
know, but that don't even sound. That sound like a rumor.
I
I'm
don't
going
know how
off of
true that was. But yeah, all 4 verdicts so far, you're saying not guilty. Yeah, that's if he did that, he that legal team, whoever, like all those people on that legal team, they're gonna be famous. Let me ask Lloyd this: what do you think as far as the 4 verdicts? How do you think they
They said they're unanimous on all of them, and they already reached a verdict on all of them. So it's gonna be all one thing. I
shout
don't think
out
it's gonna be different.
shout out to Tori
I want
Love. Thank you for being here, Tori Love. All of my mods, could y'all welcome Tori Love? She said, I'm new here. Tori, please do me a favor, do us a favor and subscribe, and make sure you hit that notification bell too. Make sure you hit the notification bell too, Tori. It's right there where you hit subscribe, the subscribe button. You'll see that little bell up top. Just hit the notification bell too. Shout out to Tori Love, and shout out to Cash Kid in the building, and shout out to King Rooster too. I seen you earlier, King Rooster. What do you think, Lord ADS, as far as, did they say all 4 verdicts was unanimous as well? Did they say that?
Yes.
I think
Yes.
so.
What,
Yeah,
no. We know they were unanimous, but they didn't say whether all of them was innocent or all of them was guilty. Did they?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Stuff. Yeah, but this is the calculation I'm doing, Susie, from my head, right? When they, and this might have a little bearing, but don't let it be too much because I'm no legal expert. But you got, well, I think it's 8 white men and 4 white women up there. I want you to think of the dynamics, right? Because the reason why I really felt as if they wanted to get rid of that black man, because he understood hood logic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which more likely would cause him to be a holdout. You know what I'm saying? That a lot of this is just hood logic. White men are just going to go by the laws, unless they see any type of stake in it, right? If there's an opportunity for them, then they'll side with you. But if this is just you against, just the state against or whatever, they're likely to side with the other party, right? So when I hear that, I hear about then they call for Cassie's testimony. Remember, Cassie's married to a white man. You got 8 white men up there thinking to themselves, this man took one of, embarrassed another one of them. That's another part of that, right?
Yeah.
Embarrassed the hell out of them. So when I think about just the dynamics here, when they came back that quick, I did not get a fuzzy vibe from that at all. That felt like very, very eerie. Like they already knew before they walked back there how they were gonna mark those charges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you guys say a quick turnaround on verdicts? Is that a good sign or a bad sign to y'all?
That's what happened in the OJ case. Not guilty. Remember, it was 2 hours.
I think in the OJ case,
and it went a little bit longer today. So when everything came out, that note came around like 4:38. It's about 5 o'clock. You got to think about it. That's work for everybody. Still, don't nobody want to be there. Don't nobody want to do that. You feel me? So they was ready to go. And then it's 4th of July about to be right here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and that might be, a little bit of pressure on the decisions as well. I mean, think about that. It's like the weekend about to come up 4th of July weekend. Like nobody want to be sitting up in court the week before dealing with this.
So hypothetically, right? If they stay stuck on this RICO, on this racketeering verdict, if they end up having a hung jury, mistrial, is that good for Diddy or is it bad for Diddy? What do y'all think?
Depending on the other charges that they unanimously decided on. But that's the whole thing. I think it's either he's guilty, of course, or it's gonna shock everybody. It's gonna be like that's why they stuck on one because it just sounds like why be stuck on one? You know what I'm saying? If he's guilty of all these immediately, why be stuck on one? You know what I'm saying? So I think they like these girls wanted it. They liked it. They liked the lifestyle. They were there. She stayed around. Like
Well,
he
the
said,
reason
they embarrassed
let me say
the
this.
white man. The white dude sticking around.
Well, the
He's
reason why
sipping.
the reason
His
why they're
girl
stuck on
got
the reason why they're
his
stuck
wife.
on the RICO, the reason why they're stuck on the RICO is because you have to, in order to prove a RICO, you have to prove that more people was involved than just the individual that's accused. You have to prove that it was an organizational type thing, like the other employees knowingly
No, that's not what it was. No, everybody was getting paid, but he had them around. That's why they wanted to be around. You know, that's what it was.
No. I'm saying he has Bad Boy Enterprises. So he had employees working for him, right? We know about the white kid that used to play NCAA basketball who was a drug
he's a drug mule.
He was a drug mule for P. Diddy. So this is how they can prove RICO, but this is why the RICO is taking so long, because they have to prove that it was an enterprise operation. It was more than
But that's
just
not what
Diddy.
it was.
It was
He
more
was
than just Diddy orchestrating all of these things.
Yeah, it was his personal. He was a billionaire. This was his personal escapades. He had a lot of money. Think about it. This is what I'm saying. If he go down for this, you know how many billionaires is gonna go down? Millionaires, thousandaires. How many people do this shit every day? If he go to jail for this, so many people are done. This is about to be
I mean,
a law. It's about to be lawsuit season.
it's been such an effective strategy, especially against black men. It's really been like a super effective strategy, right? I mean, and everybody's getting paid off of it. You know what I'm saying? So
And they taking them down, and they going to jail, and it's not many black men that's got that type of money anymore. That's not crazy like Kanye or something like that. They even trying to mess with Jay-Z, but he got a wife. That was the smartest thing he did.
that's the smartest thing you could do, is get married if you got that type of money. And if people think, oh, she gonna take half, it's better to give her half than let, 30, 40 women come up, and then, you get hit with, 30, 40, 50, $60 million, right? I mean, Shannon, is SS, I'll say SS, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's online for $50 million. Tyler Perry, we like y'all ain't, everybody
250.
acting all shocked and surprised by this shit. I ain't shocked
Nah,
by
man.
this. I mean, he wore dresses.
Nah,
He
man.
wore dresses in all his movies. What do y'all expect?
No, but this is the whole thing, man. He knew the play though. The white boy trying to take his money too. So like that's what I'm
We
saying.
talking
It's just
about
like they just trying to get us
200
from
or
every
was it
angle.
100 some odd
They even
million
trying to
dollars?
fuck with our, and we know that Tyler Perry gay. I mean, we know that. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean,
So I mean, why y'all
that's
trying to
neither
mess
here
with
nor
Tyler
there.
Perry now
I don't know
too?
what.
Like, damn,
Yeah,
y'all even messing with our gay people? Like, man, leave us alone.
Oh man, hold on, pause, man.
It's here for the thug.
Not our gay people. Don't put me in there. Not
Yeah,
our gay people.
I'm just saying, black people. We black. There is black people in your family, nigga. That's gay. Stop it.
Intimacy, brother.
You got somebody in your family that's gay.
He said he's trying to take our gay people. That's wow.
Yeah, we ain't about to play that game. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, I'm just saying I got a niece that's gay, man. I love her, man. You know, I'm just saying they're
I
around.
feel you, but our gay, I ain't claiming. I'm not claiming Tyler Perry as my gay people, though. Is it?
I'm just saying he's black. He's black. That's all I was trying to convey.
I feel you, bro.
But back to what I was saying though, it's a broader view though, right? Even Smokey Robinson now, he's on the line. I mean, you got a president, Donald
OG.
Trump, you know what I'm saying? Huh?
He's a felon. The president is a felon.
That's another one. You have saying people in high places, SC, right? SCJ, saying you got all types of people. The president before him had accusations. I mean, this has been so hands down effective in society that, I mean, and unless there really is some type of change, it's going to be hard to be rich and be single. It's going to be hard being rich and single, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be this. Yeah, this is, I really do think, y'all call it in the chat. This is going to be a landmark. Do you think it's going to be a landmark?
Yes. Yes. And look, they keep getting black men off of RICO. That's exactly what they do. If you got some money and you know somebody else that got some money, they're gonna try to tie y'all together, and that's how they're gonna get you. That's how they get you. So if you're doing anything illegal and you know somebody else that's making money and that's your friend and they take a picture with you or something like that, that's how the feds can get you on under RICO. Oh, you know him. That's what happened out here with some of the homies. You know, one of the homeboys, he owned a tattoo shop, and the other homie, he a rapper, but you know, he known for being pimping, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
they tried to take down about 15 people because they knew each other. It was a big ass thing, and they tried to take down 15 people just because they knew each other. And some of them went to jail. One of them fought the case, you know what I'm saying? He only did 7 years. He out now. But when that happened, it got scary around here. So that's what I know, man. When you a black man and you got money, you're a target. And I'm not even talking about women. You already know with that, but I'm talking about these people, these white people. They don't want you, you know, they tired of, you know, niggas flexing and you know, having jewelry and, you know, living better than them and
I
all
think
that. I'm
it's
telling
something
you.
else, actually, tough guy. I think it's something else. I think we have entertained them for so long that they stop viewing us as human beings and view us as entertainment. That's what I really think. I think that they think black people are one big, huge, walking, talking, living reality show. You know, right? Where our pain is their profit. So when I hear about
Well, Oprah, wait, somebody said Oprah's still rich. We ain't talking about Oprah. Oprah is a sellout, man. We know how Oprah is. Let's not talk about Oprah. We could talk about how Oprah is a sellout and how she sell out black people all the time.
Glow Taylor, she brought up an excellent point in the chat. Glow Taylor, shout out to Glow Taylor in the building. I hope you subscribe and hit the notification bell, Glow Taylor. I hope you subscribe and hit the notification bell. All of the new watchers, I hope you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Glow Taylor said R. Kelly was a one-man RICO, and this is factual. That's why they used Kel's case law against Diddy. Yeah, that's a great comment. It's a great comment. Yeah,
that's because that's what I'm saying. Like, they use that RICO just so they can try to tie either people to you or things to you or whatever, because that's just a way to get it. As far as, like y'all said back in the day, the RICO was formed from mob bosses. So that's what they trying to make it seem like. A black man that makes money is a mob boss, and everything he does with his money is illegal.
Yeah.
Don't y'all get it? Don't y'all see that?
Well,
that's why they don't want us to have money.
I will say this. Shout
No
out
more.
Shout out to Heavy Bear. Y'all welcome all the newcomers, man. Shout out to Heavy Bear in the building. Hope you subscribed, Heavy Bear, and this is very important, hit that notification bell. Hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell so you can catch our shows. We go live almost every day. I say Jerome's in the house. My brother Jerome is in the building. He right. I see the looks I get, and I ain't even in the streets anymore. Shout out to Jerome, my longtime brother of the show. But yeah, I'm gonna say this, y'all, before we get up out of here.
You leaving, Freezy?
Yeah, it wasn't gonna be a long show, man. I ain't gonna keep y'all long either, man.
Freezy, are we really that bad a panelist that you?
We should go to at least 12 o'clock, man. Come on,
I'm gonna tell y'all
man.
something. Actually, y'all been excellent, man. Y'all was y'all was cooking, man. Y'all excellent panelists, man. But nah, it's just
You tired?
Well, I'm trying to do better. You know what I'm saying? Cause the weekends we do 24-hour shows.
Yeah,
What you gonna do this 4th of July weekend though? You gonna cook it up like that on 4th of July weekend?
I think I'm gonna hang out. I think I'm gonna hang out on 4th of July weekend. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be. I'm a live stream.
It's best to stay in anyway. Niggas be acting up on 4th of July.
Lord ADS, I'm trying to get it, dog.
All you
I'm
hear
trying
on
to
4th of
get
July is
I see my nigga, yeah. What's up?
That's all you gonna hear. And so just stay inside, man.
Nah, man.
I was telling my homeboy a couple days ago. He was talking about going down to Daytona Beach and hanging out. I said, nigga, I'm 45 years old.
Hell no. Nigga trying to get shot. Hell no, nigga, I'm good.
Yeah.
They ain't got time for that bullshit.
They're trying to bring back Daytona, man. Daytona used to be lit, back in the day, but trying to bring it back. Shout out to M.Cell in the building and Toucan. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Hope y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell.
I want to ask you this, Freezy. What you think about the money and the kids, and like if this go down, like what do you think about the well-being of the family, the kids, the money?
Well, if it's true that the feds are going to take $500 million, $500 million of P. Diddy's money, it's going to hurt his family, and it's going to tarnish it's going to tarnish his whole brand name. Like, his son Christian, right? He raps, right? Christian Combs raps. Yeah. No, ain't nobody finna listen to that, man. Nobody finna listen to Christian Combs after that. Like, the only reason why people was giving Christian Combs a chance with his music was because of his daddy.
Because of his dad.
His daddy was dancing in the videos, you know what I'm saying? Like Suge Knight say he do, be all, whatever. So, his dad finna be in prison. Well, if his dad is in prison, I'm not gonna say he's gonna be in prison. If his dad is in prison, that's definitely gonna hurt
Christian because
Combs.
They were the first dad and son duo to be number one at the same time. They were number one at the same time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Lord ADS?
I hope that Diddy put at least $100 million in a trust fund for them. That way the feds can't touch it.
Yes, I totally agree.
I'm pretty sure he did something. We got to think about it. He is a little bit of street smart, and he got a lot of money. I'm pretty sure he made sure his kids were straight. I would hope, I would think. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the first thing you do. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got all that money. Like, shit, anything can happen. He was around when Biggie died, so I'm pretty sure he got something locked away for the kids just in case. So,
bro, if the feds walk away with all that man assets and his kids really ain't got shit to show for it, this gonna be the worst loss. This gonna be the worst loss in Black history. This gonna be up there with what's the African the richest Black dude in history? Mansa Musa, that's his name. Mansa. This gonna be up there with Mansa Musa.
Jerome.
Shout out to my brother. I say Jerome's in the house. No Cap-tivity. Super chat. Shout out to my brother Jerome. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Jerome has been with me since before I was going live, when I was just putting together pre-recorded videos, editing videos, short form videos, trying to put videos out there. Jerome was faithful in the comment section. Every time I put a video out there, it might have been 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 20. Jerome was in the comment section giving his take. Yeah, Jerome is when I say day one, Jerome is a day one. I'm telling you, that's my dog.
You need
man.
people like that around, man. That's what's up, man.
Jerome, I'm talking about Jerome being with me since day one. He ain't went nowhere. And man, I love Jerome, man. I love that's that dude. He been with Freezy for a long. I'm talking about through all the controversy when they was trying to blackball me. I'm talking about they were trying to blackball Freezy. They were trying to muddy my name.
For what?
Huh?
Why are you trying to do that?
That's a whole nother
What?
story. That's a whole nother story. I'm talking about big content creators tried to kill me. They tried, not literally, but I'm just saying, you know, they tried to
cut you off.
Yeah, they tried to discredit me, assassinate my character.
Cut
Jerome
off
been in
your
there for
life supply.
Jerome
Yeah, that's
been
fucked
here
up.
since the beginning, and he still, man. Shout out to Jerome, man. Yeah, I love you, Jerome, man. Shout out to Jerome. Jerome is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $100. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. He was the sponsor so far. He was the sponsor so far with $23. And shout out to Joseph. I appreciate you, Joseph. Don't think I don't. But Jerome has taken over the sponsorship. I don't think nobody gonna beat Jerome tonight by the way it's been going. Jerome said, Freezy, I seen it before it happened. Come on, man. Let me give my dog a big bump. Jerome say, Freezy, I seen it before it happened, man. Come on, man. Shout out to Jerome.
Yo, LADS, man. Tell me this, man. With all that you have seen in this trial, and when it comes to Cassie, do you think that she got immunity to air out this man's dirty laundry and to make him look this way? So, I mean, but the bad thing is we know that he did. We definitely seen that he whooped her ass. So we definitely acknowledge that. We do know that. So
I mean,
I have to say
that
he
does
did beat
happen
her.
a lot. Yeah, that happens. It's not justifiable, and it's unacceptable. But that shit happens a lot, especially got two
All the
drug addicts
time.
in a long-term relationship.
Yeah.
This is a long ass relationship, and they both getting high every day. Yeah, you know what I'm
High,
saying?
real high. They wasn't just regular high, man. These was some billionaires.
I mean, yeah, exactly. So that's and the whole incident to me, because I went and did a little research on why this even happened, right? It kind of came across to me that Diddy got a little jealous because Cassie got that movie going, and as a drug addict does, he overreacts, you know, right? Instead of just going along, you still worth $1 billion. She got this little $2 million role. You should have been more supportive and behind that 1,000%. It's just less money you got to spend, you know, right? But Diddy overreacted to it, and it looked like it's just like it just popped off, right? Now that's one thing in this incident. Now, as far as Cassie's concerned, she was summoned. I mean, she really didn't have a choice either, because if she doesn't show up for this, I could see them going after her. You know, right? I could see them going after her.
And that's why I think that they gave her immunity, and why she just was a good little hoe, just like she was for him. She just gave it up, like everything. She was like, well, this is what it was.
I can't fault a woman for 3 kids for
cooperate.
For cooperate. I can't fault her for that. She got 3 kids. I can't fault her for that. You know, right?
That's what happened. And they want his money, man. They about to take his what's that? Almost $1 billion. That they can do something with that. Whenever y'all done, that's a good little chunk of money. We don't know what they're gonna do with that, because once it gets seized, where does it go? When money gets seized, where does it go? Most of that stuff is like the stuff you got liquid assets. It's digital because you got millions in the bank.
I think if the Fed sees it, you know, they use it for operations.
For their
you know, when they do the
their
raids
career.
in the sting operation, they use it to fund those
for their
things,
career.
whatever.
Yeah, because I think that's what somebody was saying basically is you know, these different agencies like FBI, whatever. That's why they wait, you know, because they want to make sure that they got something good. You know, they're like a media hoe. They want to make sure like this is big. You know what I'm saying? They don't want no little. You know what I'm saying? They get the crumbs to like the sheriffs and, you know, the police and all that, but they want
not only that,
they want the steak and lobster. You know what I'm saying? They like what you really got. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, not only that. Do y'all sense a huge amount of embarrassment they tried to do with Diddy? Like they wanted to make sure they publicly, it was like a public lynching, like it was like a Yes, they embarrassed him.
That's why I said they aired his dirty laundry. Like, oh yeah, he's a sexual deviant. And this whole thing is, you know how many white people what they be doing? Nigga, they be doing way worse shit than that, nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a conspiracy theory. Jerome said that's what I think they gave her immunity cause immunity clause. She put those things together when Diddy wasn't even there. So I'm gonna tell you what I think. This is a conspiracy theory, and some people might be like, nah, Freezy, nah, you reaching too much now. You reaching too far.
What you gotta say? I want to hear this.
I think Tyler Perry next.
Yep.
This is my theory.
It ain't gonna stop though. No, but Lex, check this out. That's what I'm saying. If he go down, nigga, you don't understand. It's about to be a domino effect.
Let me do this.
Domino effect.
There
ain't gonna be no white boys. It's gonna be all niggas.
Yes, El Cheapo, I read your comments, and I think
She love you, man. You gotta take her on a date.
Man, El Cheapo in California, brother. You know what I'm saying? Living that good life, nigga. You know
she
a good girl, man.
Cheapo travels. She will fly out to you.
Yeah, but you won't go to jail though for flying her out. You won't go to jail for flying her out though.
Cheapo be traveling.
Yeah, she cool. She cool people. I like Cheapo.
She might even fly her own self out, knowing Cheapo.
Back to this though. And I'm getting ready to drop after this.
Okay.
Oh, we done made him nervous.
I think what's going to happen is this, right? I think that after the Diddy trial is over, depending on the result of the Diddy trial, if they get him on everything, they're going to go through those videos. And they're going to start investigating those people. I think that there are a lot of high-profile names in those videos that of course, we don't know about, have no idea of, right? And like you said, I think, you know what I'm saying, I'm not here to start rumors, but I got an odd feeling that you're going to see a lot of familiar folks in there, including one we just mentioned, right? He might be in a couple of those videos too. So it's going to be very interesting to see where this goes after this, right? Because once they start going through those videos, and once they got you on video, if you're doing drugs, you know what I'm saying, you participating, you know what I'm saying, stuff, you're doing wild stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? They know that you drove yourself home that night after the party. All that stuff begins to matter because they're going to be looking to pick and figure out ways to, you know what I'm saying, to kind of get at some of those folks. So it's going to be very interesting to see how far this goes and what happens next, right? Well, you know what I'm saying, from a legal perspective, because I'm thinking that men in general are like, hey, you know, we fed up with our pockets getting run, right? You know, so it's going to be interesting to see where this goes next, especially under the new administration, how they sort of view that, right?
Y'all ever heard of this?
Hey, got me up, Freezy. Good night, my nigga.
Before you go, I want to leave you with this. I was watching this YouTuber earlier today. He's from either Houston or Dallas. I don't know if y'all ever heard of this YouTuber named Ratchet TV, the Hood's journalist.
Yeah. Sometimes I like Ratchet, sometimes I don't. I don't like the way he covered the dude in California, dude in Vegas, right? The one that got him and his wife. I don't like the way he covered that. I didn't like that.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Well, according to him, because he's been in New York, he's actually been on location for the Diddy trial, and if it's false, it came from him. He said tomorrow they're supposed to be blowing the whistle on a huge content creator that's been working for the feds that helped set Diddy up. I mean, not help set Diddy up, but they were working with the feds to like assassinate his character and to you know, to draw people into feeling like he was guilty or whatever. But it's a huge content creator that's working for the feds, and that's what Ratchet TV said they're going to be revealed tomorrow. So I think he might reveal it tomorrow too. I don't know, but I'm anxious to see if this is true, who it is. So, but people were saying people was throwing names in his chat. I don't want to say what names they was throwing in his chat, but it was large content creators. So
I'm gonna be honest with you. He's got one particular person I've at least seen. I mean, even during the Diddy trial and just some of the kind of how do you say it? Some of the content created from the Diddy trials.
Yeah,
I've seen a whole lot of like super evasive, negative shit information.
yeah.
So I mean, if he's going after one, I could point out at least 3 or 4, 5, 6,000.
But he's saying that it was one in particular that actually formerly was working with the feds. Yeah, so they're supposed to be revealing this tomorrow. So we'll see.
A lot of people be working with the police, man. You know, that ain't nothing new, man. I tell you, man, people nowadays, it's all about clout. If they're a content creator, of course, right? So you gotta think about it, man. Just to get that story, like a journalist, you know, they're gonna do what they do. I mean, that's what real journalists used to do back in the day. They would risk their life to get that story.
I will say this, gentlemen. I seriously doubt if it's anybody in our space.
Oh yeah, I doubt that.
So it's probably not gonna be anybody who really know like that, you know?
Yeah. I'm thinking it's probably somebody that's huge in like the law and order space or the gossip space, whatever. So
I mean, just like Tasha K, you know, Tasha K. That's how.
I'm not saying this lady is the one, but I'm just thinking of somebody like Nancy Grace or something like that. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, Nancy Grace. Now,
what's her name? The other.
If you talk about Law and Crime, the channel. Now they had 36,000 people watching earlier today.
That's crazy.
Like, wow, yeah.
Sick.
It's just because it's called Law and Order and it's a white people's platform.
Law and Crime.
People always,
yeah,
people always go to the white people's platform because it seems like they're more legitimate.
Yeah.
That's
well,
bullshit.
listen, guys, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I know Lord ADS, he was about to exit. Lord ADS, thank you for coming up, man. Thank you for your contribution always, bro. I appreciate you.
And thank you at No Cap-tivity for having me up. Y'all have a good morning. Oh, good evening. Good evening. Right?
Yeah. We know what you're saying. And shout out to Tough Guy. Tough Guy, thank you for hitting that link, my brother. I really appreciate your contribution, bro.
No Cap-tivity. No, man. I want to say, man, thanks for having me on the show, man. You know, this whole Diddy thing, man, I'm sure we're going to be talking about it again because it ain't over yet, obviously. And I know you got to get your sleep, man. You're always working, man. We definitely appreciate you.
I
know
appreciate
what I mean?
you too, bro.
What you doing. All right, fam.
All right, Tough Guy. Shout out to Tough Guy and Lord ADS joined me up here and helped make the show even greater than what it already was, man. Appreciate you, Coffee. He said good show. I appreciate that, Coffee. And shout out to Young Riaz in the building. I see you, Young Riaz, and shout out to Jobo not in the building. I appreciate y'all coming through. Listen, to everybody that has not subscribed yet, please, if you're a new watcher, please subscribe to the channel. We got 88 people that just hit the like button, and we got 8 people that hit the dislike button. Can we get the likes to 100? We got 89 people. 89. Can we get it to 90? 90 going once, 90 going twice, 90 going 3 times. Can we get it to, shout out to 90. We got 90. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Coffee said liked. I appreciate it. Can we get it to 91? 91. We got 84 people watching. 91. Can we get it 91? 91 so I can put the bomb, so I can hit that bomb. 91. Who's gonna be the 91st? 91 and 92. No Cap-tivity. Can we get to 93? 93. They say 93 is real special. 93 is real special. Who's gonna be the 93rd like? All right. Who's gonna be the first one to hit that 90? It's like musical chairs. 93. Who's gonna be the 93rd like? Who's gonna do it? Can we make 93? Can we? 93! We made it! No Cap-tivity. 94. Can we make 94? Who's gonna be the 94? 94! Whoever was that 94, you ain't waste no time. No Cap-tivity. Whoever was 94 didn't waste no time. Can we get 95? 95 got a nice little ring to it, don't it? 95. Shout out to 95 South. Do y'all remember this group named 95 South? They were from Florida. I think it was from Jacksonville, Florida. 95. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Can we get 95? Whoop, there it is. Can we get 95? Kyla Avery said, hey, I just hit that like. She was 93. Shout out to Kyla Avery in the building. Kyla Avery, let me give Kyla Avery a big no count.
No Cap-tivity.
She said she was 93. Can we get 95? 95. 90. Oh, we hit 95!
No Cap-tivity.
There it is. Whoop, there it is. Can we get the 96? 96, that 96 Caprice Classic. That 96 Caprice Classic. Who gonna be that 96 Caprice Classic? They can be getting 96. Who gonna make history on July 2nd, 2025? Who gonna be the 96 like? The 96 like. 96. Who's gonna be the 96 like? Come on, let's do it. We can do a 96, I believe. 96, we did it!
No Cap-tivity.
Jerome say that round body. Yeah, that round body. Who's gonna listen? Let me tell y'all something. 4 more likes to get to 100. Who's gonna 97? I'm gonna tell y'all something about 97. In 97, I ain't even listen. I'm gonna tell the story. In 97, I ain't gonna tell y'all what I was doing in 97.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I ain't gonna even tell y'all what I was doing. But whoever was at 97, you a part of history. 98, 99, and 100. That's the last 3. Who gonna be, listen, 97, 98, 99, and 100. That's the Fantastic Four. Who's gonna be a part of the 97 already a part of the Fantastic Four. 98, 99, and 100. Who's gonna be a part of the Fantastic Four? Who's gonna be the last 3 on the Fantastic? Shout out to whoever gonna be the 98th person. Let me tell y'all something about the 98th person. The 98th person, I can sense that 98th person has so much charisma, so much confidence, right? As a matter of fact, I think I know the 98th person just from spirituality. I can feel it. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? 98. Who's gonna be the 98 person? Shout out to 98.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. What's up, Coach Ferg? Only 2 more to go. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. 99. When I think of 99, I think of some of the best years in hip hop. 99 and 2000. Anybody remember that? 99 and 2000. And then we know once we get close to 100, it's somebody that's gonna take their life away. We back down to 97. We backed out. It's somebody took their life away. But I'm gonna tell y'all what we finna show the person that took their life away. It's somebody out there gonna show the person that took their life away. Hey, bro, it ain't good to hate, bro. It ain't good to hate, man. It ain't good to take your life away. Shout out to the 98th again. We finna celebrate 98. 98, 99. Who's gonna be 98 again? We gonna celebrate 98. We gonna celebrate 98. Going once. Shout out to 98. And whoever took their life away, you petty as hell and you need therapy. If I like me, shout out to 99 and the 2000.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to 99 and 2. And I guarantee you, the person that took their life away, they gonna like it just to be 100. Didn't I tell you? Look how fast whoever hit that 100, I'm not saying you the one that took the life away, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, whoever you are. You know why I do that? So y'all can see in real time that we can do anything we put our minds to. Shout out to the 101st person to hit the like button. Shout out to the 9th person to hit the dislike. Somebody took that lightweight and hit the dislike. But you know what? I appreciate that because at least you participated in the like system. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Thank you. And guess what? I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life, whether you hit the dislike button or the like button. Shout out to the 100, that special 100 that hit the like button. Shout out to the 101st person to hit that like button.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all, man. See, y'all gonna realize, man, Freezy, somebody out there saying to themselves, man, you know what? Freezy cool, man. Man, we rock with Freezy, man. Somebody out there saying, man, you know what, man, Freezy cool, man. Freezy cool. Listen, I think we might have made history. So we got 100 likes, but we got 10 dislikes. That's the most dislikes we ever had. I want to say that might be the most dislikes we ever had in No Cap history. Do y'all remember we having more than 10 dislikes? Man, shout out to the 10. Listen, we got 110. That looks special. Just keep it like that. Just keep it like that.
No Cap-tivity.
Keep it like that. Shout out to everybody that's been hitting the like button and the dislike button. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Shout out to everybody that's been watching the show. Tough Guy said for 99 and a half just won't do. Coffee said for the 99 and 2000 juvenile. Mo Love said, let's go. Hit the like button. Come on, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I really do appreciate y'all. And listen, after the show, anybody that watches the replay, please be encouraged to hit that like button or the dislike button. All right. I appreciate y'all, and share the live stream out. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, it's about time for the benediction. Y'all know we got to tie it in, right, with the word of the Most High. Y'all already know we got to do that. Come on, that's what we do this for. Y'all already know that. Let's see. So I'm gonna tell y'all what we living out in these present days and time. This scripture finna show y'all what we're living out in these. This is prophecy. This scripture that I'm about to show y'all right now is gonna show y'all what we're actually living out in these present days and times, man. Shout out to Riaz for sharing out the live stream. Thank you, Riaz. I appreciate you, man. This is Genesis 3:15. It says, I will put enmity between the man and the woman. I will put enmity between the man and the woman, and between their offspring. He shall bruise your head, and you shall bruise his heel. The offspring, one of the offspring shall bruise the other one's head, and then the other offspring shall bruise the other offspring's heel. This is prophecy. Enmity. I will put enmity between the man and the woman, and between their offspring. So I need y'all to pay attention, because this is what we're living out, right? This is what we do this for, man. So to tie in these stories, right, and these current events with scripture, this is what we do this for. So y'all can be aware of what kind of times we're living in, and so you can avoid the same mistakes of the likes of Diddy, Shannon Sharp, or any other person that we might cover, even regular schmegler people that we cover, right? So you can avoid these mistakes. So you can, not mistakes, but these choices. I'm sorry, I misspoke. These choices in life. This is why we do this over here, so we can tie it all together, right? And everybody that's new to this channel, even if you don't watch the whole show on the replay, fast forward to the benediction every time. I need everybody to make sure because to me, that's the most important part of the show. Fast forward to the benediction every time at the end of the show, so y'all can see how we tied it all in. All right. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all of the mods. Shout out to all of the top tier mods working diligently in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that actually supported the channel tonight. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Red Bull for his $20 cash cap. Thank you for your $20 cash cap, Red Bull. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Also, matter of fact, let me give Red Bull another. Let me give him a big light, man. Anytime somebody's saying $20 or more, they got to get a big light, man. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Also, shout out to my sister, Mo Love. Let me get her a light down there too. Shout out to Mo Love for the $10 super cap. Thank you, Mo Love. And shout out to Mo Love, man. Mo Love, she constantly, sends super caps whenever she can. Shout out to Mo Love. We really appreciate that, Mo Love. Yeah, I want to recognize that. Shout out to Mo Love. And also shout out to Cap-tivity. Shout out to Artifacts for his $10 super sticker. I appreciate the $10 super sticker. Shout out to Artifacts. Cap-tivity. Shout out to RBN. RBN, thank you. Thank y'all for the continued support, man. RBN is another one. Shout out to RBN. Shout out to Mo Love too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel and hit her notification bell over there on her channel. RBN as well. TJ through the Fire Podcast. Subscribe to his channel and hit the notification bell. Thank you for your $5 super cap. RBN, I appreciate you. Cap-tivity. Shout out to my brother Purge the BS, a brother I newly became acquainted of. I check out his channel and he's a sharp brother. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel and hit that notification bell. Appreciate your Purge for the $5. Shout out to my brother Lord ADS. Not only did he send $5 super cap, he contributed by hitting the link and coming up and giving a superb conversation, man. Shout out to Lord ADS for the $5 man. Super cap. Shout out to Kevin Cook for his $2 super cap. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate you, my brother. Like always. Cap-tivity. And listen, y'all already know, man. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. I'm at the go. Shout out to the sponsor. Y'all already know who it is. It's my dog, my brother, huh? I say Juror in the house. I say Juror in the house, Watch your mouth. Shout out to Jerome in the house with a whole yard. And Jerome know what I mean. In the street, we say yard, $1. But just so y'all can understand, for the $100, man, I appreciate my dog Jerome, man. Small thing to a giant. You know how my brother do it, Jerome. Small thing to a giant. Shout out to Jerome. I appreciate you. And also, I don't want to forget, man, shout out to the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to the initial sponsor of tonight's show, Joseph A. Gomez. Appreciate you with a total of $23. Joseph, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, my brother. Another faithful contributor. Joseph, thank you. Thank you, man. All the way from New Mexico. Always represent New Mexico and the No Cap crew. But man, shout out to my brother Jerome. Jerome, man, shout out to you, man. Love you, man. I appreciate you. Y'all know what we got to do. Y'all know what time it is. So get up out your seat. Shout out to the 102nd person that hit that like button as well, man. Y'all get up out y'all seat, man. Y'all represent for my homeboy. Let's celebrate my homeboy Jerome for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go. Shout out to my brother Jerome in the house.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Jerome. Thank you, man. Legendary No Cap crew brother. Legendary No Cap crew brother. If you don't know, now you know, brother. Yeah, no pun intended. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. The next live stream is VIP Wednesday. If you don't have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership here, a channel membership. If you don't have a channel membership, which is a VIP pass, you won't be able to watch VIP Wednesday. That is the next live stream later on tonight. It is Wednesday right now. That's the next live stream. And we're still on the edge about what's going to be the verdict for Diddy, right? It doesn't look good for Diddy. It doesn't look good. But we're going to keep continuing giving great shows and giving y'all great content. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Make sure you guys, whoever has VIP passes and channel memberships, make sure you maintain your channel memberships and your VIP passes every month, man, because I'm telling y'all, we faithful every Wednesday. We don't let y'all down. Shout out to everybody who has joined our Discord as well. It's No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. I appreciate y'all. Jerome, do me a favor, Jerome, and email me at freezy76@gmail.com. Email me at freezy76@gmail.com. Let me get your email, Jerome. Let me see. There it is. That's in the chat, Jerome. Freezy76@gmail.com. Shout out to my brother Jerome. I appreciate you. I love y'all. And listen, y'all already know. Y'all already know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.